Hi, hello, greetings, salutations. Having a good day, having a good Friday, end of the week time. I'm having a great time. I'm Sin. You all probably already know that. Oh, there's the first. Shillelagh, the first shows up now. I don't know why it didn't show up before, but it's definitely there. I can see it. Very peculiar. Anyway, so what are we doing today? Oh man, oh god. Okay, so as as I mentioned at the end of the last stream on Tuesday, I forgot or just misremembered dates, and so now instead of making one cheesecake today, I will be making two. Because the first one, let me just rotate this slightly. The first one was asked if it could be picked up tomorrow, and then the second one it needs to be done tomorrow because that's when the birthday is. So we're going to be making two of them. The first one is a creme brulee cheesecake. I've made this 2 times before, both for the same person, as this one is also. The three years running, same birthday cheesecake. Hasn't gotten old yet. I do not have the torch that I'm going to need in order to burn the top, but I know where I can acquire it swiftly, so that shouldn't be a problem. But yeah, we're going to make that one first. And then we're going to have to wait a long time before we can put the second one in the oven. So in the interim between those times is when I think we're going to do the frying magic. Presuming Fix is available to do so. And that may or may not end in failure, but we'll find out. So first thing we're going to do, we're going to preheat our oven. Because you can't bake stuff if your oven's not preheated. 325. I'm a big fan of all the recipes that are like bake your cheesecake at a very low temperature for a longer period of time. I feel like the results generally turn out better. Okay, so we got that. We need to spray the inside of our 8 or 9 inch springform pan. I'm using a 9 inch because I almost always use 9 inches. I've already wrapped it in foil. Here's it. I don't like it when recipes tell you to put the foil on the stuff in the instructions way down after you've already put the crust and the filling in. Like, it's so much harder to do then. Why not just say to do it at the beginning? Most of them do say to do it at the beginning. This one did not, but I read ahead. Always read your recipes before you actually start. Alright, that looks semi-lubricated. Mostly? Okay, that's enough. Alright. Okay, so that's that. Step 1, done. Alright, so we're gonna grab the food processor, which is sitting over there, which is actually, I need to modify this, turn the camera slightly so you can see it. So you can see it and me. There it is. Hey, isn't that cute? Alright, do. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Like, do things in order. Tell people to do things in the order that they're supposed to be in. Am I right? I'm right. Of course I'm right. All right, so mix together graham cracker crumbs, which we have a full sleeve of. 6 ounces. 6 ounces? 6 tablespoons. That's not an ounce. That's like half that. A tablespoon's half an ounce of butter. The butter, sugar, and... Oh, that's right. I should probably measure that out first. Okay, so the sugar and the salt. How much of that do we need? We need a pinch of salt, so that's going to be easy. And we need 1/4 cup of sugar, which is 50 grams, if my memory serves, and it does. Oh, that was almost perfect. Yeah. But now it's too much. Really? There we go. That's better. I love this skill, but it takes a second to actually realize that you've changed anything. Only 1/4 cup? Oh yeah, I mean, I guess this already has a bunch of sugar in it anyway. All right, so I'm gonna pop this in the microwave, get it melted. You are probably gonna take a minute to melt, but we'll start with 30 and see what happens. On. looking pretty crumbly. Alright. How's this looking? Ooh, nearly melted. Probably not gonna take as long as I thought at all. Alright. Just slap the sides around a little bit. Get the crumbly bits off there. Whoa! Don't fly all over the place. Okay, in goes the sugar. Plap. Butter is all nice and melted and steamy. That's good. Just pour that right in. Actually, spin it and then pour it in. Grab our pinch of kosher salt while we're at it. Okay. Should be pretty well mixed. Stay. There you go. Pop you out. Shake you off. Twist and shout. Twist and shout. Rinse you off. Stick you right there for a second. And there we go. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to need the food processor. After this, I am going to need a blender, though. The vegan cheesecake calls for some blending action, which is exciting. Yo! Troke! Hello! Greetings and welcome! How are you on this fine Friday of ours? This fine Food Friday where we find ourselves festively fixing food for friends and family? Potentially family at some point later. Alright. Clap it into the thing. What do you do? Why? No. Go away. Advertisement. I don't need you. Alright. Scroll back up. Shoot about, press into bottoms, a prepared pan, and up the sides. We'll see how far up the side it actually goes. If I had to venture a guess, I would say it's probably not going to go too far up the sides, because these usually don't. I don't know why. I make cheesecakes to specifications, and then they don't actually go up the sides with the crust all that often. But who knows, maybe it will this time. If I was using an 8-inch pan, then it would probably go up the sides more. Actually, it would definitely go up the sides more. That's how math works. Birthday party tonight for daughter. Ooh, nice. Fantastic. I mean, if you lived closer, I might have baked a cheesecake for that party too. Or something. That could have been fun. But alas, I live far away. Ooh, it's all preheated. Yeah, there's no way that this is going to go up the sides. All right. I'm not even going to worry about it. It'll be fine. All right, let me get my handy dandy glass that I used to stamp down crumb crusts. Just kind of stamp that. Stamp, stamp, stampity stamp. Thankfully, I don't actually have to do anything else with this crust. Like, I don't have to bake it first. See, there's so many things that's like, I see recipes that call for doing things one way versus doing things another way, and I don't know in which cases they're necessary or just preferred methods. Like, I've definitely had to bake crumb crusts before, been told to bake crumb crust before. I don't know if I had to do it, but I did it because it's what it said to do. When maybe I could have just not done that the whole time. And that and freezing crumb crusts before baking them, it's like, does it have to do with the amount of like butter versus other stuff in it? I don't know. I can't say. But one day I would like to maybe do a bunch of tests on it. One other thing that I want to do, I just recently decided that this is something that I'm going to do at some point, probably not super soon, but eventually, is I want to make a cheesecake from scratch. Now, when I say from scratch, I'm thinking, Sin, do you make cheesecakes from scratch all the time? Oh, no. No, my friends. I do not. I make cheesecake from ingredients that I buy from the store. But those ingredients, some of which I could make myself, like the graham crackers. People can make graham crackers. I've seen recipes for it. Could make my own graham crackers to turn into a beautiful crust like this. Ooh, beautiful. What's the next step? But yeah, so I want to make the graham crackers. I want to make the cream cheese. That's the big one. I want to make. I looked online and I said, oh, you can make cream cheese at home. That's amazing. So I want to do it now. Maybe I'll make the cream cheese and like test it out to eat before actually just trying to make it for the purpose of making a cheesecake. Then I want to make the cream cheese. I want to make the graham crackers. I want maybe make the butter even. Who knows? Depending on the recipe, if it needs sour cream, make that too. I think that's pretty much most of it. Because like other things like flour, sugar, like those things are kind of in and of themselves things. Like I thought about like how far down could I go? Like first off, I'm not going to grow anything. That's too much work for me. So I'm not gonna like if something called for herbs, I wasn't gonna like grow those herbs and then dry those herbs and then grind those herbs. I can buy the ground herbs already. It's fine. Same with flour. Like all-purpose flour is like bleached and separated from the other stuff. I don't think I have the necessary tools to do that. So I'm not gonna. Like I don't technically have all the tools I need to make the cream cheese. I need to get cheesecloth unless we have some hiding around here. But that's not hard to get. Like, in order to filter out the stuff I'd need for the flour, like, I feel like that would be a lot more cost and time and effort. So we'll just use flour and it'll be fine. But like, this is what I mean. I want to try to make more of the cheesecake. See if it produces a good result, and if it does, then yay, fantastic. Yeah, you get like I've seen. You can like don't you just like. This might sound stupid because it might be wrong, but don't you put like cream inside a bottle and like shake it, and then that turns into butter or something like that? You don't want to make graham crackers? Why not? How hard is it? Is it terrible? You should milk the animal and churn it to butter. Yeah, if I had a cow, I would, but that's another thing. I'm not going to buy a cow for the purpose of being able to make my own cheese, though that would be really cool. That would be really cool. Yeah, the growing, I don't know. Like I know Witty has herbs in the garden that we use from time to time. Actually, the other day we made some homemade ranch with the dill that had been grown. The recipe had way too much of it in the actual thing, though. I'm just rambling and not making any progress on this, so I'm gonna try to focus. All right, so making the filling. What do we do to make the filling? Cream cheese, obviously. 4 blocks of cream cheese, plus the sugar, which I think is this one calls for a cup. If I'm not mistaken. 1 cup. Yep, cup sugar. Okay. Then do the eggs. We got 3 large and 2 egg yolks. 2 teaspoons vanilla bean paste or extract, because who the heck is going to get bean paste? Sour cream, which is still in the fridge. A little bit of flour. A little bit of kosher salt. Okay, so we know how to do this. We've made cheesecakes 1,000 times. We can do this. This is easy. We don't need to look at the instructions. We just look at the ingredients to know how much of everything to put in. And that'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not sure if there are, like, I have maybe one other birthday thing that I might make later on towards this month, or maybe not. It depends on if that person actually cares if they get any sort of birthday delight. But we'll see. Time will tell. You can go to a farm and milk their cows? Field trip with, oh man. I mean, maybe. See, when and if vaccine things become a thing I no longer have to worry about. Oh, what am I doing? I haven't brought my handy dandy favorite tool in the entire kitchen. The orange, not red spatula. Oh god, okay. So yeah, maybe. And I mean, who knows? Maybe I could stream that part of that too. Like I said, I already want to do the Olive Garden Never Ending Possible mukbang on location at some point, so I could maybe do a field trip to milk cows to get raw milk. Though I read a thing, I was looking up, like, is it actually cost effective to make your own butter? And the person who made it out of raw milk that they bought from some sort of marketing thing, they came to the conclusion that it was not. But then again, they also complained that they ended up with a lot of buttermilk that they didn't want, and somehow they factored that into the cost calculation, and it ended up being more expensive than buying it. But I'm a little fuzzy on their math there, because the thing is that if I were to also get a bunch of buttermilk, I would use that to make stuff like ranch dressing. Because again, that's another thing. I don't know if this is going to be a Tuesday thing coming up or something, but I want to do a lot more tests on ranch dressing recipes. I'm actually currently compiling a spreadsheet with a bunch of ingredients that recipes that I've found online. Why is this not opening? Why is this one being persnickety? What is your problem? Don't make me... Hello? The heck? There we go. Alright, anyway. Bunch of recipes. See what various recommended amounts of seasoning and like dairy-based or egg-based mayo / buttermilk / sour cream ratios they have. And I want to just kind of analyze them, see what they have. Because the thing is, we made on Wednesday for date night, we made freaking delicious honey barbecue boneless wings and homemade ranch, and it was good. It was good. I liked it. The ranch was not the ranch that I like though, which is Hidden Valley Ranch. It had a different flavor. It tasted more like restaurant ranch, which Witty claims is normal, and probably like the reason a lot of people seem to be like, oh, Hidden Valley is not as good as whatever, because they like that flavor more than Hidden Valley, whereas Hidden Valley is my jam. So I tried to do it again, paying closer attention to the ingredients that were on the label for Hidden Valley Ranch, and I noticed, well, I gotta add some sugar, gotta add some MSG. As soon as I did that, instantly started tasting more like it should. So, but yeah, I want to do more experiments, see what happens. Come up with the perfect copycat recipe, and then have all of the ranch forever. It'll be fantastic. See, you can pasteurize. How do you pasteurize milk? Like, what is the process for that? Do you happen to know off the top of your head? Raw milk bought from the store is definitely pretty expensive. Like, but here's the thing. Like, the more processed something is, the more expensive it tends to be, right? So, like, if you were to buy raw milk, would it not be cheaper than the same quantity of, like, processed pasteurized milk? Or just by virtue of the fact that it's not being mass-produced by a giant factory, would it cost more?
That's it.
Oh. Hey, it's Witty. Hi, Witty. How's it going?
It's okay.
We're making cheesecake. 2 cheesecakes, in fact. Which she's already aware of. I talk about what I'm doing on the streams, like, all week long, so. How are you? Did you have a nice nap? Earlier today, when Witty came home, she was a little bit sleepy. And I was like, hey, Witty, let's go on a walk. And she said, I don't want to. And
I was
like,
very unhappy.
I know you don't.
complained a lot.
Yeah, she's like, I know you don't want to, but that doesn't matter. And so we went on a walk, and she felt better. And then she took a nap after. So it all worked out. Everything was fine. Raw milk has to afford lawsuits? Oh my god. So wait, you don't have to sign any sort of disclaimer when you buy raw milk to be like, I understand that this might kill me.
Informed consent raw milk.
Here's the thing. Okay, like, alright. We've been drinking milk for ages, right? It's a thing.
And we've had our kids die from infection.
Oh, that's what...
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, like...
Oh, that's sad.
It's really, really sad to see these stories of these moms who were like, yeah, I bought into the raw milk craze, and now my child has, like, permanent brain damage.
That's unfortunate. So, like, if... Wait, hold on. Also, there are more regulations put on how raw milk cows are handled because no pasteurization. I see. So, and that comes through in the price as well? Or some such?
Probably.
Oh, by the way, Witty... Do you happen to know off the top of your head if we have more like unopened bags of flour in the house?
We can in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Because the thing is that I don't think I'm going to need them, but if Fix wants to fry things, we may need more flour. Because we used a bunch of it in our delicious project on Wednesday.
We did. It's amazing.
Like I
I
said,
don't know if we have any more.
I think the only things that I would want to change for next time is double the honey barbecue. To just really get it all over the frickin' chicken. And alter the ranch recipe. Boom, perfect. All right. Blam. We have not been factory farming cows forever. I mean, that's true. That is true. We have not been factory farming cows. However, but the thing that I was wondering about with the drinking milk for everything is, even before like factory farming was a thing, did we have pasteurization methods? Like, is that...
Pasteurization was invented in the last few hundred years. I don't remember when.
Oh, a few hundred, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And none of these livestock-borne diseases didn't exist as much. Oh, many of these, not none of these. That would none of these existed as much would be. But yeah. So like that's I imagine, at least in part. Oh, this needs to be plugged in. Go me. At least in part a result of the factory farming that has been done. Like mad cow disease, that comes from feeding cows to cows, right? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Factory farming environments create an environment in which these diseases can easily spread. So it's like the COVID of cows. What's that? I think she said something. Not sure what it was. Anyway, we're blending cream cheese and sugar right now to make the first part of our delicious creme brulee cheesecake filling. Gonna just mix that till it's all nice and smooth. Maybe scrape down the sides a little bit. This is gonna be a hefty. Hey, dog. I'm doing a show. Be quiet. Yeah, the number one indicator of how big your cheesecake is going to be is how much cheese you put in it. So this is a 4 blocker. It's going to be pretty tall. Say what now?
I said hello, stream.
Oh, do you have Chinese food?
Yeah, my mom ordered food and they apparently gave her fried rice that she didn't want, so now we have fried rice.
I'm so excited. I love Ming's Garden fried rice.
Oh, that's Ming's Garden?
Yeah.
Nice. I haven't had Ming's Garden in a while.
Wittycaster.
Yes.
Will you assist me in washing this beast because she went wading in a river?
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my gosh. Silly. Yes.
Gross. Gross
Man, I
dog.
wanted to talk about how bad factory farming is.
I mean, you can do that
Do
later.
that too. Oh, Jasper, no, come on. No.
Alright, are you mixed enough? Probably not. I'm gonna just mix you a little bit more. Okay, that's probably enough. Alright. Because you don't want to overmix your cream cheese, apparently, for reasons. Like, I have read that is one of the contributing factors to cracks in the cheesecake, but honestly, at this point, I feel like just anything that you do too much or too wrong will crack your cheesecake, and there's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta cry. Thankfully, question mark, with this one, there is toppings that go onto it. Like, you gotta crustify the top with the burnt sugar, so yeah. Let me just show you this beautiful, I'll show you the beautiful cream cheese filling right now. I'm not gonna be able to tilt it this much once we add the eggs, that's for sure. Alright, stick you back there. Shoot, get on, get on. There we go. Shoot about boo. Yeah, exactly regarding COVID of cows. Ah, man. Because, yeah, socially distance your animals. Prevent them from getting sick. That would be great. Oh, De Deutsch! Hey, got you streaming, but might lose signal along the way. Just wanted to tune in while I could. Well, I appreciate that. I hope that you have a safe traveling time and fun friend time with your friendly friend. I may or may not have something similar like that happening over the weekend. And it will involve Jack in the Box, which is great. So what's next? Eggs, right, eggs. Three eggs and 2 yolks, is that right? Scrolling. 3 large eggs, 2 large egg yolks. Alright. And of course, as we all know, 1 egg at a time, because if you don't, then it doesn't incorporate as well. And as much as I've seen advice being like, oh, you don't want to overbeat the cream cheese, you definitely do not want to overbeat the eggs. That will add to the whole crackness. Like, this is just anecdotal, but in my experience, overmixing the eggs, or rather, not overmixing the eggs, mixing the eggs slightly, just until they're all combined, has consistently produced less cracked cheesecakes since I've started doing that. So, I don't know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the way I look at it. Just scrape you down a little bit. Go do you down. Get all the yellow bits gone. And that's no yolk. Do I want to bother with the? Probably not. I mean, I should. Probably should. It'll be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Like, we're starting with the easy stuff, the one that we've done before attempting the hard one that might not turn out well at all. I mean, I hope it will. I really hope it will. Because if it doesn't, then oopsie doops. Sorry, your birthday present sucks. But on the bright side, it was free. So, I mean, as long as it's edible and doesn't taste bad, which I say liberally because, again, it is a vegan cheesecake, I will consider that an acceptable win. There we go. As a general baking question, are we supposed to beat eggs before we mix them into things? Honestly, I think it depends on the recipe. Frankly, I don't think it would hurt to do, like, if you need the whole egg in something and like not separate it out, it probably doesn't hurt to beat it first. That said, I have definitely seen certain recipes that insist that you beat things first, which I think, there we go. I think in those cases it does make a difference. Like, let me phrase it this way. I think if it doesn't matter if it's beaten or not, then it's fine. But I think there are some cases in which beating it first will at least help the recipe in terms of like getting it to combine well enough or eat more easily or with less effort or faster or some such. That's just a guess. Like, I haven't really looked into it super deeply. I don't know if there are recipes that's like, yeah, definitely do not mix these first. Well, I will say this. And again, this is also kind of anecdotal because I don't know the specific reasons for it, but for Gordon Ramsay's scrambled egg recipe, he claims that you don't want to like whisk the eggs before you put them on the heat for reasons. I don't know why, but I do know that when I make them that way, they turn out good. Wade always likes them, so once again, it's one of those things where I'm doing it this way. I don't know if I have to do it this way, but since it's not failing when I do it this way, I'm going to keep doing it. All right, mix you up. Oh, no new crumbs. All right. Yeah, once again, this is another one of those things. It's like, yeah, I want to test out more things in the kitchen because there's a lot of things that I might just be doing out of habit that are unnecessary that I could speed up the process for. Nice. All right. That's looking pretty good there. All right, so now we just need a couple of egg yolks. And you know me, ho ho ho, how I like to do my egg yolks. Let me just scrape you a little bit. All right, so make my hands impeccably clean real quick before I put them all over the food. Boom. All right. Here we go. And I think I will crack the other. This might be a mistake, but I'm relatively sure that I can not fail at this task. All right, so we got both yolks in there now. I'll just scoop one up, then the other. This is basically to save myself from having to wash my hands as many times as I can. All right, so I'm gonna just scoop this one out. Come on, little guy. There you go. There you go. Ooh, it looks like snot. Mmm. So appetizing. Come on. Yep. Go down. Is that it? Is that it? You got any more? Got a little bit of whites here, actually. Come on. Get off, please. Please get off. Maybe. Possibly. There we go. That's more like it. Now that's what I call a yolk. no yolks about it. I just realized that by doing it that way, the whole hand washing thing, completely pointless. Or rather, cracking the both at the same time thing. But I don't want to get raw egg all over my stand mixer. That's not hygienic, is it? Alright. Mix you up. Probably will take less time because there's less mass of you to incorporate into the whole thing. Excellent. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I was actually, it's weird because once upon a time, I remember reading a thing about like, oh, you want to make sure that your eggs are fully combined. Mix them for like a minute on medium speed for each one. And I'm like, that's way longer than I mix them now. There was a cheesecake recipe. It's a very, very weird cheesecake recipe. I think it's called it was a burnt Bosque cheesecake, which found the recipe on Bon Appetit. And basically, it uses a whole lot of cheese, a whole lot of egg, I think a lot of cream too. Has no crust. You make it, you bake it at a very, very high temperature for like a short amount of time. It's like the anti-cheesecake, and yet it turns out real good. Alright, so, gonna get the last little guy. Come on. There you go. There you go. There we go. I think that's, yeah, alright, cool. So aside from the weird little taily bit, get out of there, taily bit. Get out of there. Thank you. Oh, God. That's stuck to my finger. There we go. Alright. Last, yep. Ooh. Come on. Into the bowl. Thank you very much. Alright. It is entirely possible that I wash my hands too frequently in the kitchen. I don't know if there's such a thing as that, but basically anytime my hands come into contact with something raw, it's like, yep, gotta put some soap on that. Alright, so I'm gonna put these into the fridge. Don't know what I'll do with it, or if I'll do anything with it anytime soon, but yeah, it'll be there. Let me move some of this out of the way. Get, gonna need you soon. Whoa, oh God. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Okay, we're good. We're good. Still good. Alright, so as you can see, or maybe as you'll be able to see shortly, the batter is much more liquid and fluid than it was moments ago. It is starting to actually look like cheesecake batter, which is nice. Come on. There we go. Shoot, let me show you. A blam. Oh yes. Mmm. So jiggly. So good. Alright. Okay, so we got the eggs, we got the cheese, we got the sugar. Next up we have the vanilla and the sour cream. So it's a 1/4 cup of sour cream. Have a nice unopened container right here. And once we're done with it, maybe we'll use it to make more ranch. Who knows? Just to eat whatever the dip things we, or dip things? Dip whatever the fried things we make into it. Sometimes I don't good words. Okay, so how much of this we need? Real quick. Can use this again? Yeah, I'll just flap the sugar out of that. Okay, so we need 1/4 cup. 2 tablespoons is 30 grams, so that means we need 4. 4 tablespoons is 1/4 cup. So that's double this, so 60 grams. I would never have thought to put sour cream in a cheesecake. Is that standard for baked cheesecakes? I wouldn't say it's standard, but it is fairly common. It's not uncommon, at least. Yeah, there are many cheesecake recipes that I've made that put sour cream in it. Why, you may ask? I don't remember the specific reasons. It's probably listed somewhere in the cheesecake Bibles that I have. But Yeah, it's a pretty normal ingredient. I think it like it definitely impacts the flavor and the texture in a good way? Question mark. Yes, common cheesecake ingredients include cream cheese, sugar, eggs, sour cream, heavy cream, vanilla, flour, sometimes cornstarch. Yeah, this one actually has flour in it as well. Flour will make the texture of the cake slightly more cake-like, which, I mean, again, depending on the consistency that you're going for, may or may not be a good thing. So, but in this case, it is a good thing, and it's going to happen. My friend used a bunch of sour cream in her cheesecake. It turns out fantastic. Yes. Oh, another thing too, like one of the most standard cheesecake recipe that I make. Not only does it have sour cream in the filling itself, but there's this glaze that goes on top that is primarily sour cream based as well, and it is fantastic. Okay, so making sure numbers are right. 60 grams. We want 60 grams. You're 45. You're almost 60. Oh, so close. Almost 60. 61. No, it's too much. It's fine. It'll be fine. Just get that little cider. There we go. That's the number we were looking for the whole time. All right. Perfect. And we have so much left over to stick in our mouths later. It'll be fantastic. All right. What was it? Oh, where's my measuring spoons? They're over here. No. They're hiding in the drying rack. There's basically 3 places that these spoons will ever be at any given point in time. Either the drying rack, which is where Whitty thinks they belong, the drawer, which is where they actually belong, or the dishwasher, which is where they need to be sometimes. How much is this? 2 teaspoons? 2 teaspoons. Yeah, so apparently I had to remind myself this. I think this happens every time I make this cheesecake because it's the only one that has a recipe that calls for vanilla bean paste, I believe. But yeah, vanilla bean paste, not the same as like the scraped out insides of an actual vanilla bean, allegedly, according to my research. And you can just, 1 for 1, replace it with vanilla extract. That's teaspoon number 1 and teaspoon number 2. Blap. Just give me the paper towel. Thank you. There we go. All right. Let you sit right over there. Take this and scrape it into the bowl. Blam, blam, blam. Thank you, ma'am. Down and mix some more. So nice and combined. Rinse you out slightly. Okay. Probably scrape down the sides again. I see a little bit of yolk still trying to be a rogue. Okay, scrape, scrape, scrape. Scrape, 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 scrape your booty. Scrape your booty. Should probably try to avoid scraping your booty, that might be painful. Not that I'm trying to shame anyone. I mean, that would be not great. Alright, so it basically looks the same as it did moments ago. Sorry if you've already answered this, but have you made this recipe before? Yes, I've made this recipe twice before. So the friend that I'm making this for once told me that her favorite dessert is creme brulee, and I'm like, oh, that sounds fun. I've still never actually made creme brulee, but I found a recipe for creme brulee cheesecake, and I've made it twice before, and I'm making it a 3rd time now. Both other times were also for her birthday. So, yeah, I'm relatively confident. The thing that I'm least confident about, to be honest, is the whole wrapping of the foil around the bottom to prevent water from getting in with the water bath. The last time I did a water bath, I think I came up with a good enough technique. Basically, it's a little counterintuitive. Wrapping it looser ended up with a better result. I think because it didn't end up puncturing any of the parts of the bottom. So fingers crossed it will once again not ruin the crust. And I mean, it's not going to ruin the crust. Like, you can still eat it. It'll just be not crispy and slightly more soggy than it should be, which is less than ideal. But fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Okay, so we got that. I think last two things we need. We need a quarter teaspoon of kosher salt and 2 tablespoons all-purpose flour, which we can measure into 15, 16. Let's say 16. 16 grams-ish. Numbers? 14, 15. Yes, 16 grams. Flour is sitting over here. Are you clean? You look clean.
Pretty much what the recipe is.
There we go.
No, I was going to do onion
Black?
soup, so I was going to cut the onion
9,
and then thinly chop them. And then, yeah.
12,
And then put them in the flour.
14,
So the onion,
15,
cut it in half.
16, not 17, 16. Hey, excellent. All right, that's what we need.
So,
Then a
okay, so you can
quarter
have
teaspoon.
half onion.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about her onions.
Okay, those will probably begin soon. 'Cause
Yeah, I
this
better
is
go get some flour.
going in the. Oh, we do need more?
I don't know. Let me see.
Well, okay, this is what we have for flour.
I have
This
the
is what we have for flour in here.
Probably that.
That should be enough. Maybe.
I mean, we'll want more for, like,
You know,
other
I'm
stuff
gonna go
later.
get some
But
flour, just in case.
who is at the door?
That's
Amazon delivery. I'm getting
Oh.
2 things.
Cool.
Yeah.
Salt, yes, salt. I'm like, what is the? There's one last thing, and I keep on forgetting what it is.
Thank you.
Quarter teaspoon of salt. Kosher. Does it need to be kosher? Yes. Well, it doesn't. I mean, it says kosher. I don't know if that's a requirement. Come on. Here we go. Oh, that's beautiful. That's perfect. I'm gonna need to refill this container soon, probably. And just level you out. Level. Good. All right. Dump you in, and then spin you around, right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby. Right round, round. Flour's another thing you don't want to overmix because gluten and its formation is a thing. Do a little bit more scraping. Scrape. Scrape. What?
Tim, would you like me to get buttermilk and chives and dill for more batches rounds?
Let's say yes to the buttermilk. Yeah, let's say yes to all of it. I haven't actually looked over all of the recipes. Oh god, I need to mix this a little more. I haven't looked over all the recipes for the ranch stuff to know exactly all the things I need, but I do remember seeing dill and chives on a bunch of them, so may as well have it available.
Also, stream, take a look. We watched the dog. She's so
Oh my
wet.
god, why?
Wet dog.
Why? So close to the food.
It
Why?
was not close at all to the food. Not close.
So
not
close to
even
the
close.
food.
So far away.
So close.
And she's wet, so no hair will float away.
Say that.
All right.
Kitchen is not a place for animals.
Well, I'm taking them out. All right. Love you. I'll be right back.
I love you too. You're amazing, and you smell great.
Thank
And
you.
now the dog
It's
smells
the
less
dog
bad too.
shampoo.
Huh?
It's because of the dog shampoo.
No, I mean okay. I was saying in general. I didn't mean right now specifically, because actually my sense of smell is really bad, and I couldn't smell you from as far away as you were. So, all right. So now we have. All right, real quick.
Light.
Just scrape down the bottom of this bowl because it does have a tendency to be a little bit of a jerk and not fully incorporate the bottom bits all the time. So we're just gonna scrape down the bottom of the bowl and mix it a little bit more. There we go.
I got
Okay.
a mug from my work, but they didn't brand it, which is surprising.
Well, maybe they got sick of advertising themselves.
I-
Like a company would ever do that.
Yeah, I was about to say.
All right,
It's
so
like,
here we have the batter.
Out of the kitchen. Go, go, go.
So good. All right, so what we're gonna do? Gonna pour this
Come again when I call.
into the
Last time I called her into a shower.
Oh my god. Da-da-da-da-up, shoop-da-da, bottom pan, aluminum. Yep, wrapped it. See, this is the step where it's like, oh, wrap the pan in aluminum foil. And it's like, I already have... Wait, hold on.
Be back in a few. Bye. Thank
Oh,
you.
no, yeah. It says pour mixture over crust, and that's like, wrap it in aluminum foil. I'm like, I already have cheesecake in here. Why would it? That's so inconvenient now. But I've already done it. Everything's
I can't
fine.
put it in a microwave oven.
What can't you put in a microwave oven?
The cup they just gave
Oh,
me.
well then don't do that.
I will not.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna... Oh, yeah, that's
Do
all right.
not
It's in
clean the
frame.
product in the dishwasher.
No,
That's
no,
not
no.
likely. That'll absolutely go in the dishwasher, and
Well,
I don't care.
Then maybe it'll fall apart.
I
guess we'll
don't
see.
care. It's free, so if it falls apart, no harm, no foul.
Like, I have no love for this device.
Yeah.
So much cheesecake. See, this is the money shot right here. The money shot where we have all of the delicious filling go into the pan. Some might say that the money shot is when it's completely baked and stuff. Maybe. I mean, if that's what you feel. That's a totally valid perspective. I just like watching the stuff go into the pan. Because, like, a finished cheesecake is like, it's, you know, when it's still in the pan at least. Like, if it's a heavily decorated thing, like, this thing is going to look nice once we do the sugar bit, which we are not going to do on this stream because it needs to chill in a fridge for 5 hours. Which, no, I'm sorry, but no. I'm not going to have, like, a... Dude, although I could, at some point in time, maybe I will do a 24-hour baking stream. Today is not that day. Today is not that day. Okay, so we're going to take this. I'm going to put it into that little thing. See it? It's right there. Hold on. It's right, this thing here. This guy. We're going to put it in there. We're going to fill it slightly with hot water. And then we're going to put it into... Actually, hold on. Let me... Where did I put the toothpicks? Okay. There are a couple of little bubble guys that I want to try to stamp out. Poke you, yep, poke, yep, poke. Stab, poke, stab, poke, stab. Murder eyes. Too many bubbles can lead to cracks in your cheesecake, and that's not good. Keep on stabbing, Murder it, murgatroyd. Okay, that should be... Alright, should be fine. Should be good enough for government work. It's not like we're going to get it any better. Alright, make this become warm. Slightly warmer. Scald my hand. Do it. So good at doing it most of the time, do it now. There we go. That's what we wanted. Alright, so let me take a look. One of these sides is a little bit janky. I want to try to make sure that that side does not, like the water does not go higher than that side at all. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, it should be fine. All right. Honestly, I feel like the most dangerous part, as far as the crust getting wet, is when we put it into the oven. Because I feel like that's the point in time where the water level moves around the most. Alright, so. Knees weak. Palms are sweaty. Mom and sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. Let's put this in here. Double check. 100,000%. 1 hour, 30 minutes. Got it. Okay. Ooh, comment. Think I'm about to lose you guys, but it was really fun getting to watch you while I could. Luck with the rest of the stream. Check out the final result later. Well, thank you for joining, and I look forward to you seeing the results as well at some point in the future. Once it's done, stay. All right. Okay, so putting it in. Putting it in now. Careful. Careful. Good. Good. Oh, no, we're good. Timer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. So that's 90 minutes start. Okay. Excellent. So, and that's that. I'm not allowed to say, okay, all right. For how long? Hi, Sinfinity's mom. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. We just put in the the creme brulee dessert that is going to be birthday-fied for my friend. Yeah, how long do you not want me to not say this word? I'll set a timer. I'll do it. You think I won't, but I will. Hold on. In fact, let me just go to my handy-dandy clock app right now. Also, is there a penalty for if you do say the word? Like, do I have to start over? Gonna start for 5 minutes, and if you want it to be longer, then you're okay. Well, I hope you are better than okay, because you deserve to be awesome and the best. Okay, I am gonna need the stand mixer again, so I'm gonna rinse this off. Hey, Fitz. Would you like to begin the frying process, or do we want to wait for Whitty to come back with stuff just in case? I mean, at the very least, we could rearrange things and get the deep fryer set up.
Yeah,
I guess.
So.
Okay, let me just rinse this a little bit more. Blam. And, the most important part, the bowl. So, Fix.
Yes.
As I was going on my walk, I ran into your mom as she came to pick up the puppers, and I mentioned the things I was making, and said that if the friend reports back that the vegan one is good, I may end up making it for your mom to see what she thinks of it. Even though it is not oil-free, I don't know how I would do the crust without oil. That would be a little bit weird. It says 5 minutes on the thing. Oh, okay. Oh, you got it started. Well, I've only got 3 minutes left, and I haven't said the bad word yet, so I'm fine. Everything's fine. All right. Okay, so normally it's like right here, right?
Yeah.
All right, so okay. Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
You said to get it set up.
Yeah, but not... We need to move stuff out of the way before we can put it where it needs to go.
Then why did you tell me to start setting things up?
You gotta ready yourself to start setting things up.
Okay.
As in, make yourself available.
I was sitting on the chair. Available.
Also, there's the whole notion of putting it together. Because, like,
Yeah.
we cleaned out the thing, but it's still, like, there. Are we gonna
Chicken is
need...
still like solid.
Yeah, I mean, I had a feeling it would be.
So I need to defrost it.
I guess? Is that a good thing to do after you've coated it in buttermilk?
I don't know how to treat food.
Okay, well, I mean, you go for it, I guess. Do you know how much that is?
And I'll just let it alone and Whitty can deal with it when she gets here.
Oh my god. Do you know if she has a crossing today?
I do not know.
Because if she does, then that will delay her doing the work for her part.
She didn't say anything about crossing.
She normally does, though, so I guess we'll see. Rinse you out, too. My understanding, assuming we do any deep fried Oreos, is that using pancake batter for that is like pretty normal. And luckily, we have delicious Penny Ann's pancake mix, which we could use for that. It'd be great.
She cleaned this?
Yes? That should be water, probably, I imagine.
Feels like oil.
Well, maybe it's not adequately clean. But if you wipe it, it will probably be fine. It's only going to get covered in oil again.
Yeah, I know.
Move this over here. this guy over here, I think, is here an okay spot for it?
Sure.
Okay. And that's where it's going to go. Double check the... Yeah, okay, so that was about an hour. I think what's going to happen is we're going to... Until the cheesecake buzzes to be... Dang it!
What?
10 seconds to go. And I said the word cheesecake. Frick! Alright. I feel like that should count because I didn't start the timer until a little bit after the thing was redeemed. So I'm saying it counts. It was definitely at least 5 minutes.
As an impartial third party, I say.
You've got a great word band for the future? Oh my gosh. As an yeah, you're not impartial.
Well,
you are the shoulder devil.
What? That's
You
fine.
can't be impartial.
That's so rude.
It's also true. You're the one who I remember.
What?
Here's a fun story. So once upon a time, back when I was new living here in the area and being around Fixmore, we went to I think it was Sam's Club, and I saw some delicious pudding in a gigantic pack, and I was like, "Oh man, that looks good." And Fix was like, "You should buy that." And I'm like, I shouldn't. I don't think I shouldn't. And you're like, "Nah, you should. Come on." And you just did the whole. No, that's not the. Where did the handle go? Yeah, it's around here somewhere. But yeah, basically, I was convinced to get the pudding that I didn't need, because I was weak at the time and she was convincing. Get wrecked? I'm not getting wrecked. I'm saying that counts. It definitely counts.
I think you're the only
There
one
was
thinking
10
about-
seconds left on the clock, and I had not started the timer until at least 10 seconds after it was redeemed, and I had not said the word yet.
If the timer doesn't matter, then why did you bother to do it if you're
So
just
that I
gonna
would never-
invalidate it and be like, oh.
Because I know in my brain, like I said it for 5 minutes for convenience, but I know that more than 5 minutes had gone by. If you want to argue that you can say words that don't mean the words that they actually mean, and we can derive meaning from them if we're smart and intelligent, then you can agree that more than 5 minutes is more than 5 minutes, whether or not you have measured it from the start of that 5 minute point in
I
time.
can agree, but I don't know that I think it still means you lost.
I disagree. Shillelagh, what do you think? Do you think that I did not say the word for more than 5 minutes, even though the timer did not go off because I didn't start it on time? So I'll go another 5 minutes. It should be pretty easy too, because we're not going to be making anything related to it. We're going to be making fried crap. Sent at the moment it occurred. What? What?
I think that's the moment you said the word.
Oh, so there's a delay.
Who got all this mud in the floor?
It's the dog because she's messy.
I don't know that that's true.
How about this? I'll just start another timer anyway. So this will be, you're getting double your value. You're welcome for that, by the way. All right, so this is not plugged in here. Of course, there's no oil in it. Why would we heat it up? That makes no sense. All right, so right now I guess we're just kind of waiting for the things to arrive. So, hold on. So you want, okay, explain to me, you were saying you wanted to do something very specific with the onions that's not the usual thing?
No.
Or am I crazy?
I just want fried onions.
Okay. I'm confused
Not
then.
that unusual.
Okay.
Cut up onions.
Yeah.
Dip them in flour.
Uh-huh.
Dump them in oil.
Okay.
Hooray.
Oh, hey. Yes, it's a Kite apron. Well, hello, Raven. Thank you for coming. I think, is this the first time that you've joined one of the baking streams? I feel like it might be. I think in future it would eliminate confusion if you started not saying when you start the timer and then go to the end of the timer. Okay. All right. Well, no problem, because again, right now, okay, we got it. We got a happy little, see, look, this is how much time we have left to not say the bad word. Let it not be said that I'm not a magnanimous individual. But yes. What I can't remember, because I know, like, you sent me that one Discord that's like, oh, post when you're going live, and so I've done that like every week so far. Are you usually like busy when I post it? But yeah, this one's gonna be going for a while. We're currently on the not baking portion. We're on the frying portion of today. Or at least will be shortly. Yay, cake! Link cake. Link cake is not the same as other sorts of cake. Monster cake. The monster cake was fun. It looked a little bit janky in the end, but it was fun. And I think I might make it again someday. Maybe once I actually get the right pans to do them all individually, but we'll see. And I think I'm only 5 subs away from getting another emote slot. I was talking to Whitty about the various things, and I kind of want to have different characters with different food things with different emotions on their face. And I was like, well, what emotion would we give Goat Mom with the pie? Like sad, maybe? Sad that her surrogate child just ran away to get murdered by the underground? Who knows? Yeah, but I couldn't watch while I was working. I'm sorry. It's sad that you got laid off. Won't be here long though because I have to take the roommate to work. Pick up Sam. Oh, you should say hi to Sam for me. I don't know if Sam's ever actually watched the thing either. Which she should. Yeah, okay. Well, I hope that you will not be laid off for long and that you will find gainful employment soon. Doesn't have time with the baby and taught aw. Well, they could watch too. Babies love baking shows, don't they? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. They don't have it. Oh, I was going to say, do they have any Disney movies about cooking? Of course they do. It's Ratatouille. It's got to be an animal. Frick. We need more. We need more family animated shows about cooking and baking. It's my opinion. You could do one of those before and after things where at the beginning of the year you post the first attempt and then at the end of the year you post another attempt and show improvement revisiting Monster Cake. I might, maybe. Could at least make it like an annual yearly thing. Technically, The Little Mermaid has it too. What, you mean the chef that tries to kill Sebastian? Like, I remember that part. It's a little horrifying in retrospect, but yeah. It could, see, of course, in a year too with the Monster Cake thing. Say, okay, I'm gonna lurk now and be back later. All right, well, I'll be here. I will almost definitely be here. This is gonna take a while. It's gonna take quite a while. It's going to take at least. Bless you. It's going to take at least, let's see, 2.5, 3, like 3.5 hours or something like that. I don't know that I want to wait the entire time for the second one. Like, I'm thinking I might show the process of making the second one and then put it in the oven. But like it too, because here's what's really annoying about these two cheesecakes is that both of them specifically, the recipe is like, yes, cool this in the oven for an hour, which I've mentioned on other cheesecake. Damn it. 8 freaking seconds. I keep doing it. All right, starting the timer over. So you'll probably see me then. Yes, you will see me then. Okay, but on other recipes of this dessert in the past, I've been like, yes, I want to cool it in the oven for an hour. Because it just turns out better that way. But like both of these say do it. But that just makes it's gonna be a long time because that's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours of just baking without doing anything. So I don't know if I'm gonna want 2 hours from the time that I put it in and be like 2 hours later, hey, look, it's done now. Well spent 2,000 points. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it. Seriously though, 8 seconds, that's stupid. It's just stupid. 5 minutes is too long. Not like too long of a time to choose. I'm just saying the length of time of 5 minutes is too long of a length of time to exist. That's my argument. Anyway. Did Woody say she was getting other stuff besides the flour? Oh, she was getting the chives and the dill. That's right. Delicious. I could make some freaking ranch right now. That's the thing I could do. I could just make some buttermilkless ranch. Taste it.
But we're getting buttermilk.
Try it out. Yeah, but I mean, what else am I doing right now? We're not frying stuff yet, are we? Nope. Ooh, I could cook up these eggs. These egg whites.
You could cut up the onion.
Where's the onion? Is it in the fridge?
No, it would probably be in the
What, the pantry?
Yeah. It's in a bag.
Aha. Okay. Well, actually, we have 2 onions here.
Huh?
We onions here.
Oh, well, I only needed one.
I think one of them's older.
Oh god, there's
What?
a wet animal on me.
Yeah, it happens when you have animals. I
And
feel like this one's newer. Do you want me to use the newer one or the older one? Newer one. Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen with the older one then.
Who
I
knows?
also feel like storing it in the pantry is just gonna make all the other things in the pantry smell like onions. So I'm going to not have it in there for the moment. Just gonna let it chill behind the computer. Okay, so here we have our cutting board. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing about onions.
Yeah.
The rings only go like one way, right?
I don't know. Why are you
What
mad
would
at
you
me
do?
for not knowing about onions?
Basically, my thought is, what would you do if I wasn't here?
I would just cut it myself. Like,
No, but
I can cut an onion.
No, but the question is, I don't know. I just want to do things right. You know me, right?
Yes.
I like doing things correctly. So let me see. Hold on.
Cut it this way.
Cut it which way?
This way.
Like, I feel like that's correct.
Yes, that
but
is
I
correct.
want to verify.
No, it is correct.
Okay,
Just do
then
it.
I'll
Just
do it.
Trust me, just
I'll
do
do it. I'm doing it. You
Okay.
can't stop me. Let me turn this back on so I can see
it. I,
the...
in fact, don't want to stop you.
What? Oh, well, good. Good. Let me just tear the paper off real fast. Tear more paper off. Oh, gosh. Would you do me a favor and move the trash can closer? Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Could you move it like here? What are you, the Rock from Undertale? Thank you. I appreciate that.
You don't sound appreciative. You sound angry.
Not angry, just like... I don't even know if annoyed would be the right word to use. Alright.
Sure, that's the
Slice.
center?
No. I mean, it's close enough. It looks like the whitest portion to me.
Perfect.
Blam. Oh, God. Undertale is an amazing game. I don't blame you. I can't remember, since it was like forever ago now. How around were you for when I made the butterscotch cinnamon pie? Paper around an onion is stupid.
Called paper?
I call it paper because it's papery. It's papery skin. Alright, so then we just kind of like, what, slice longwise, right? How many of these do you want? Like, this is a lot of onion rings.
Yeah. I don't want that many. Maybe you guys will have some or something.
I don't really like onion rings, so...
We're not making onion rings. That's the whole thing. That's the whole reason we cut it in half.
But
Shoot.
these are rings!
Shoot. This is what we're doing.
I don't understand you.
This way. Thinly this
Oh.
way.
Okay. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh.
So that's what's happening.
Interesting.
But like some
Hey, I can say cheesecake again! Look at that! Oh my gosh, it's amazing. I can say cheesecake. I love the word cheesecake. It's such a great word.
But ideally somebody who's better at chopping would do
Okay.
this.
Do you want me to do it then?
Yes.
Okay.
And then these are what we fry up.
Interesting. So you want onion crescents.
Yes.
You're eating the raw onion. I can't believe you. Mostly because I would never eat raw onion if I had any other option.
Oof, I won't either now. But do,
Oh my
do
God.
it thin.
This is thin. This is about as thin as it can get, bro.
Perfect. But, yeah, I regret that, but I don't regret attempting it. So I've never really tried raw onion.
You gotta frickin' at least. Oh, hold on. I think.
You gotta do weird stuff every once in a while.
All right. So there's. Looks like this might be one last layer of disgustingness to get rid of. There's a little bit of layer of disgustingness on all the frickin' onions now. Sorry. I apologize for that. Actually, I don't apologize. You're the one who started cutting it. Haha. Doop-a-da-bop-boop-a-doop-doop-doop. Raw onion is good. Like eating raw onion depending on the kind of onion. Well, this is a white onion. Do you mean yellow or red onions? I cannot speak to the goodness of any of them, personally, because, like I've said before, not a big fan. Not the biggest fan of onion. Would be more than happy to not eat it. Ever. It is a shame that the flavor it imparts onto food is relatively inseparable from the food itself.
What?
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 Like, you can't get onion flavor without onions. I mean, onion powder, but like, it's made of onion, right? White onions suck. Oh, good to know. Wait, there are candy onions, the name of the variety, and they're great. Really? Hey, Whitty. You missed me having to not say cheesecake for 5 minutes 3 times. Because the first time, it should have counted, except... Are you okay? You okay over there? Ooh, more oil even. Nice. Are you alright? Is there another layer? No, that's onion. That's definitely onion. My eyes are starting to get sad.
Oh, you're doing the onions.
Because they're blunt. Yeah. Because it's what explain.
Oh, doesn't do the onions. I don't mind if you do the onions.
I mean, I don't mind if you do the frying part.
Please, back.
You're more than welcome to do any part of this that require. Also, Fix, come here and tell me how much of this onion you want.
My eyes are hurting and I'm all the way across the kitchen.
Like half, I guess. I don't know. Like a third of onion crisps. Did you guys want any onion crisps?
I'll try onion crisps. It
Maybe.
looks like they're gonna turn out to be good.
It depends on, because I mean,
Yeah, please.
my biggest problem with normal onion rings is the fact that the onion is too thick and it often ends up not soft enough. Like it's thick, yeah, not good. But if these are small enough and cooked well enough, then that might not be a problem.
Dogs, I swear to God.
So, Whitty, would you recommend cutting up the rest of this?
I would recommend putting the oil into the fryer right now and starting it up.
So the stuff that's down here in the bottom bit,
Correct.
all of it just in here.
Yes.
Okay. Oops, got it. How do I?
Turn it.
This way. Hey.
Eject.
Hey.
Yeah, it's too bad that it can't be more in view. But yeah, this is a very convenient.
I'm gonna.
So yeah, you want to change it back to oil box before you put the oil in. Otherwise,
smart.
you know, the oil is going to pour out
Is
the
it on
bottom.
that now?
Yes.
Good. Okay, so just pouring the oil.
This is a very convenient deep fryer that we have. This tray here, once you're done deep frying, you just leave the oil in and change this knob on the front to the oil filtration mode, and then it'll just automatically filter the crap out of your oil and put it down into the box underneath. And then when you need it again, you just pull it out and use it.
By the way, Whitty,
Yes.
Fix has requested your assistance for the chicken part
Yes.
because it may be still frozen and we don't know what best to do with it.
Haha, that's funny.
My main question was if we were to try to thaw it like in the microwave, would that be bad with the buttermilk that's already on it?
I would
or-
probably thaw it in a water bath myself.
Okay.
All
right.
washed off.
So is this good?
Yeah,
Is this the
this
way it
is
needs
a
to be?
super freaking neat. It's called the T-File Ultimate
The
Easy Clean.
T5000.
And see how it has these settings on it. Yeah. See.
Okay, so.
And there's some negative reviews that are like, oh, it leaked. But I have a suspicion that a lot of those are they didn't read the instructions and did things incorrectly, and it leaked all of their kitchen, and now they're pissy.
All right, is this in right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah, it has a special little. If anyone's used a deep fryer, it has one of those special little electrical outlets that are really easy to dislodge, so that you can just yank it out in case anything goes wrong.
All right, so is it?
It's doing. You see the little light? There's a light up here, and
Okay.
when the light turns off, the oil is hot.
Cool. All
But
right.
it's not going to turn off for a while.
All right, so we need to. How do we batter these? Or the same way that we do like chicken normally, or how does it work?
I don't know.
Oh wait, no, that's right. I remember when I was listening to the hot dog as a sandwich. They talked about wet batters, right?
Yeah.
How do we do a
I'm
wet
gonna
batter
look
for
up
a
how
savory
to-
wet batter? Oh,
I
my
don't
God.
know how to do onion rings.
No, so we can just do dry. I think they said the onions are wet enough, like that. The mythical thing was specific enough that they were just like dunk it in the flour, and the onions are wet enough inherently that it sticks to it.
So it's just one layer of flour?
That's what they mentioned, but we could do because I was thinking we could dunk it in that faff and then put it in flour.
Huh? Wait,
Oh,
what faff are you?
buttermilk?
Yeah.
Oh.
So the raw chicken buttermilk? The frozen chicken buttermilk?
I mean,
Okay.
it's all gonna get cooked away.
I know. It'll give it
Or
a
we
nice
can. I mean, I'm good with whatever.
chicken flavor, guys.
We're
did I
doing
tell you?
more
Get
food
out of
experiments.
the-
This
get
is-
out.
Right in front of my face.
Jasper.
Okay.
Jasper.
In order to properly thaw the chicken,
Ooh.
I think
What
I'm
is?
gonna transfer
Oh man, I so do want to become famous. Oh, that would
Get-
be great. Let's right-click your name and tell you to go away.
Oh, random spam boy?
On. So, can I time them out forever? Oh, hold on. Yes, keep giving me views, but don't give me any spam. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. Slap.
Yeah, so the FDA does not recommend a warm water bath for chicken. It recommends a cold water bath that is highly supervised. The reason why they do this is because people are stupid. So don't be stupid and you can do a warm water bath.
So she says.
I don't.
I'm still suspicious.
I'm a little stupid, but I'm not stupid enough to give you guys salmonella.
Remember that one time
I trust you.
you wanted me to? I can't remember if it was thigh. I think it might have been the non-boneless thighs that you wanted me to make, and they were all like frozen in a block. And in order to thaw them, I literally had to run them under cold water. And you're like, "Oh, it's fine. Just thaw them this way." And I'm like, "I feel weird about this, but we did it anyway."
Thank you.
I don't remember how the stomach ended up after that. Rip Spam Van Winkle. If we can turn this a little bit so that I can still see my face over here. Oh yeah, check that out. That's amazing. And now I don't have a handle in my way. Even better.
Yeah, we can definitely do we do a buttermilk egg batter and see how they turn out.
It'll be fine. Probably, maybe.
It'll be just fine.
See, okay, so how long does it take you normally to hot water thaw chicken?
Oh, a while. I don't know. I don't time this. I need to put up my hair.
I just remember the things I've read about thawing it using cold water is like, yes, put it in the cold water thing and then replace the water every 30 minutes and it will take you 2 to 3 hours. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
it's a long time.
Yeah, and so, the idea is that you don't get it in the danger zone for as long,
Mm-hmm.
but you also are like keeping it out of the fridge for 2 to 3 hours. Like, far be it from me to poo-poo scientists who are very smart and sciencey,
Got your present.
but fuck that. We don't have 2 to 3 hours.
What that?
I mean, screw that. We don't have 2 to 3 hours. I think my mouth turns, like, my mouth loses all boundaries at home. I think that's what it
that's
is.
possible. But home is now also public.
Home is now the public.
At least at the
Hello,
moment.
the public.
I didn't want to be drunk in public. I wanted to be drunk in the bar. You threw me into public. I'm gonna move this over here because it will be loud when we eventually use it.
What is this for the flour?
I don't know what it's for.
Okay.
Oh, I think that's what held the eggs originally. That I had getting to less cool for the cheesecake.
Well, cool. Now I can hold the egg guts.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, would extra egg whites be helpful? Because I have 2 egg whites from the thing.
Let's go ahead and use them, yeah.
Sure. Bam. Here they are.
Cool.
Ta-da!
All right, neat. So we'll put flour in this then. Well, we'll rinse it out and then put flour in it.
Hello.
So here's fresh farm, fresh chicken eggs
Yay. From our fresh chicken.
from our fresh farmed chickens, not factory farmed. Happy, healthy chickens that are dust bathing finally because it's finally dry enough to dust.
Wait, they're wedding finally?
They're finally dust bathing. They can dust bathe again because there's no snow.
I thought
And
it was gestating, and I was like, what?
no, nothing's gestating in there. Okay. Oh.
Oh, you right?
Yeah, okay. Well, this is a crowded kitchen right
A little bit.
I'll leave. I'm just gathering the unwanted items.
Unwanted. Oh, the onions. The onions that are not going to be cooked today. All right, so, well, I guess you got this.
Hey, oh, I meant to ask you, what do you want? Do you want giant pieces of fried chicken? Do you want chicken nugget type dealies? All right, so here's what you can do
What I can
while
do,
I'm frying.
While she's frying.
Is you can take those frozen things and
shove
shove it. Yeah, you can shove this knife into the frozen things and cut them into pieces like we did before.
Okay. I feel I might make them smaller.
Okay.
Would
Did
it
you
bother
see
you if
our-
they were more popcorn chicken sized, or would that be okay?
That's good.
Because the smaller it is, the more likely it is to cook evenly.
And have batter.
Lots of
Yeah,
batter.
that too.
We're gonna have
Yeah,
lots
that's a
of
good
batter.
point.
Where is
Make it yummy batter, please.
The flour?
I'm gonna do my best to make it yummy
The
batter.
flour's living
If
right
nothing
there.
else, salt.
I know. I put
Um,
salt in my batter. I'm not stupid.
Can we, I'll just move the onions to a not cutting board and I'll do the cutting over there.
Okay, I'm gonna double check a salty recipe.
Oh, the salty,
Because normally I just
Thingamajig?
put flour and then I pour some salt, and I don't care about ratios because I don't value my own cooking. But
You're just not me, that's all. There's nothing wrong with not being
Yeah.
me. Only one of us can be me, and that's me. What's wrong? Something wrong?
the crossing guard that lives in Taylorsville always calls me at
Like
like
5 seconds before you need to do it?
minutes before I need to do it, and I missed her call.
Oh, well,
Well, that's her own fault for
Kinda.
late.
Yeah.
I don't blame you for that.
Okay.
You have more important things to do anyway. At the moment, maybe.
Yes, if you cut them small and then return them to their water bath prison, they will thaw more quickly.
Uh-huh. So, okay, interesting. You want me to not get rid of the bag yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, one thing that I was wondering about this whole thing is I remember we cut ours up before we buttermilked them. So
Yes,
like they
that is
actually the
usually
buttermilk
best.
got to penetrate all the stuff
Yes.
as opposed to not, so. Alright, so Shillelagh, I apologize, but I'm not able to see your messages over here.
Shillelagh
Wait-
says
wait,
lip
well-
spam.
Yes, that one I saw.
Alright, alright, so here is how you make breading for whatever you call this stuff, chicken.
Whatever you call this stuff.
onion. We use a lot of flour.
I feel like
And
less
onion.
buttermilk in the. Oh, it must have absorbed more than I thought. Maybe. Maybe I'm crazy.
Maybe.
I did. Okay, fix.
Yeah?
Does it? Just looking at this bag, does it look like there's less buttermilk in it now than there was when
Yeah,
we
there's
started?
that's not the original.
Oh, that's a different
the
bag.
original bag right there.
Oh, never mind. Pretend I said nothing. I said nothing.
You're so funny. I love you.
WandaVision finale is what I'll be watching while I eat these.
That sounds-
And then at some point, I'll start watching the show, and then finish watching.
We could. Well, no, because you'll be cooking. Never mind.
I will. I will be making food for some time.
A comment someone made implied that it's worth rewatching. So
To like be like, oh, and catch things you didn't see the first time.
yeah.
Yeah.
So if you do want to watch it for the first time, and I
I'm gonna need a bigger container.
we maybe could.
Sounds
watch
good to
it
me.
together.
I say we do it.
Yeah. We just need to. Hopefully the living room's okay.
Why would it not be okay?
It seems okay. I was in there just a second ago.
Okay. There's a leak in the foundation, and I blamed it for me getting a cold, but I think it was also just cold.
I think everyone was getting colds a couple weeks ago. All right, so you get a lot of cornstarch.
Returned to the real world.
Yeah, I did return to the real world. I didn't really get a cold. I just felt like crap.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's my thing. I didn't get a full-on cold. It was just kind of like that itchy throat. You're on the edge.
Hey, you wanna either back up or give me the half cup measure?
Do we need liquid or solid?
Solid.
There you go. No problem.
All right. In addition to, where's the cornstarch?
Oh, it's on the thing. I need it for the next
In
recipe.
addition to flour, you also place some lovely. There's a lot of cornstarch here.
Yeah,
Cornstarch.
The amount that I need, I didn't think was gonna work for what we had left, so I got the second one out.
Yeah, we have barely any left. Okay.
Popcorn chicken.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
Everyone's favorite.
And the deep fryer has preheated, which is excellent.
Wunderbar.
Bam. Yeah, I probably do need a bigger container. Goodness gracious.
Great balls of fire. You shake my nerves and you rattle my brain.
Yes, this is true.
You're like, yeah, I know.
All right. So there's a bunch of stuff. And then you add a tablespoon of salt, 2 tablespoons of salt. These people. They're like, we're going to make it healthy by having less salt. It's like you're making... All right, we got a tablespoon of salt, a
It's
tablespoon
okay.
of paprika.
Remember, Winnie, you can have as much salt as you want.
Science says so.
Science says so.
Paprika, 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 paprika. If I say it enough, maybe it'll show
Well,
up.
it's red, so that should.
Paprika, onion powder, garlic powder, oregano, basil. That's mint.
Fatty piece of fatty fat away.
And white pepper, cayenne pepper, and oil. All right.
So many peppers, so little time.
So many peppers. And then you just put a bunch of these things into that thing. And that's how you make, whatever you call it. This stuff. Boop. Okay, so we got our salt. We got our...
A couple of these are going to be more breading than chicken.
Oh, it calls for a tablespoon of salt. All right, that's much more. That's much more in line. So what this is a half tablespoon. So now we have a tablespoon of salt, tablespoon of paprika. Am I gonna need to get paprika from downstairs? I might.
Hopefully not.
I hope not. Boop. Yeah, it's just enough. Okay. I am an exact sciencer.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Really?
I am so exact.
I question the truthfulness of that statement.
I don't think you should question me.
Alright, the pieces have been returned to the bag.
All right.
Don't think I'm going to need this knife, but I'm going to wash it anyway.
One of these days I'm gonna get some super fancy, nice looking spice jars. It's gonna happen.
Do you have one on your Amazon list by chance?
Yeah, but it's no longer available.
Oh. Well, then
And I kind of want to just make my own basically. Because anything, it's kind of like the beta effect. Anything labeled a spice jar is automatically 5 times more expensive than a normal like jar. We're not going to have a teaspoon of cayenne pepper. We're going to have a little less than that. Okay.
Oh, wait, why?
Because we are white girls. And we don't do that shit.
White girls don't do spice? Is that a thing?
White people don't do spice.
What about the whole, like, ketchup?
We're honoring our heritage.
I'm more white than not white, and I
I'm-
do tons of spice.
We're way more white than you, so we're like almost pure German.
We're like 60% German.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the
Hello.
40 is also just white randomness.
I am half Yugoslav.
I don't know how long to fry these for.
Oh, we'll find out.
Probably not long,
Should I-
considering they're so small. My eyes are burning.
Maybe.
Experiment time. Thank you for experimenting and burning your eyes.
Let me look on the internet for how long
Color
to
crispy,
deep
golden brown.
fry.
Look at how thin these are. They're so nice and
Onion.
thin.
Yeah, you know whose fault that is? This guy.
It is. It's your fault, and I am very happy about it. I'm separating them out so they don't stick together.
How long does it take to fry onions?
Not long.
Well, not fry, deep fry, stupid. Piece of crap. How hot should the oil be?
It should be battered onions.
Why soak onions in ice water before making?
What? Okay.
Soak the onion slices in cold water to dilute the sulfur content, turning them sweet and mild. For a crust that stays crisp
How long?
and has character. It doesn't say. Let me open this real quick.
This is why you look up stuff before you make the recipe.
Right?
TBH, I didn't know I was going to be doing this on stream.
Soak onion rings in a bowl of ice water for 1 hour.
Of course, of course.
Don't bother.
We could just not do that.
We're not going to do that.
It'll be fine.
Sinfinity is a 4th Serbian and a 4th Croatian.
It's true.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty neat.
I'm at war with myself.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. Fry half the. Wait, what? Half the. Oh. Wait. Fry remaining. Okay, so for each batch that you do, fry for 3 to 4 minutes.
That seems
Until
about right.
golden.
Okay.
At 365, this says.
365, yeah, that's where it is.
So.
All right, I'm just gonna put it in the batter.
Mmm.
So you get it all
So good.
battery.
Battery.
And
A
then
salt and battery.
I'm just gonna do what I do with.
A salt and buttery.
I'm just gonna do what I do with chicken and double batch it,
Uh-huh.
double batter it.
Do you need to rest these on anything in between? Or?
Should I? I don't know. I mean, resting them before you fry them is always great. But
Clap.
clap. Ugh. Oh no,
Oh no. Oh yes.
I'm gonna lose them in the batter.
You might.
I might.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, everything's gonna be just fine. Oh my gosh. We have never done this before.
It's true.
Ha ha ha.
I never thought that we would be doing it.
Yeah,
either.
because most of us hate onions.
Yeah, it's kind of the worst.
It's
but,
kind of
I
our
mean,
thing, but
I don't like onions. You know this. This is not a secret.
Sure, but I don't know, like, I think it's just because, like, the Wendy's burgers got me liking onions.
it's got you in an oniony mood.
Mhm.
All
That's
right.
fair.
I did want this specifically when we, like, if we were ever to make burgers,
Uh-huh.
so that I could,
You could put it on your burgers.
yeah.
Well, I mean, we have beef. We do have beef.
But we're frying things.
Yeah, we are frying things. We could deep fry the beef.
I mean, just because we're deep frying some ingredients doesn't mean we don't have the ability to do other ingredients differently. Also, that is some flour on my laptop.
Sorry.
Do you want to make burgers?
Why are you doing that? Don't do that. Do you want to make burgers?
I want to make burgers. Well, no, I don't want to make burgers.
Okay. Well, then I guess we're not making burgers.
We're not
then,
making
are we?
burgers. We're making chicken.
Good. I want bacon.
Could have a chicken sandwich with onions on it.
Yeah, you could have a deep fried chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Don't know why people would do that, but are we gonna need more egg, you think?
Probably eventually, but not right now. Can I do all of the rings at once? I think I can fit all the rings at
Let me
once.
see what this recipe says you can do at a time.
That recipe doesn't have my deep fryer. My big ass family size deep fryer. But when
Heat a 3-foot pot? No, 3-inch pot. 3-inch pot? Is it? What? Yeah, 3-inch pot. No, 3 inches of oil in a pot.
There we
Okay,
go.
wow, I can read.
Alright, I'm just gonna do this much right now. So that we don't crowd the pan.
Yeah, this doesn't say how big it is, but it does. The actual recipe calls for 2.
Shit!
You okay?
Please be careful.
I accidentally knocked it into the oil prematurely.
Okay.
2 large yellow onions. So you can do an entire onion's worth at a time in this thing. So
Oh.
yeah, you could feasibly do all of it.
I feasibly could, but I don't want it to stick, so. Okay, here we go. 4 minutes.
Shall I set a timer?
Yes.
Setting a timer now. 4 minutes, not 3?
4, and then we'll check at 3.
Okay.
4, 3, and we can check at 3. I don't know.
Well, sorry set for 4. I'll just use my eyeballs on it so I know when time has passed.
And look at that. This stuff is already almost thawed.
Nice. So at what point, could you explain to me the specific danger that people are too dumb to avoid when they do it this way? That
Forgetting
they
their food is in the bath.
Okay, but at what level of a number of minutes of time does it become a problem?
It's not that, it's a sliding scale of possibility of a problem. You can't just say, hi, 5 minutes have passed, you're getting salmonella. Bacteria is always growing on your food.
So then,
And there's
what
no
is
way to.
the recommended say, because you're doing it this way. How long would you not want to have it in for? Like, there's got to be some standard we follow.
Look, guys, don't follow my lead. Don't ever have me make you food. I don't know why they're asking me to make food right now. I'm not
I'm not saying the way you're doing it is wrong. I'm just asking, what is your metric that you use to do it?
when it's thawed. I just say, however long. I'm not going to leave it out there for an hour.
Okay.
As soon as it's thawed, I either put it away or I start cooking it. And that usually takes maybe 20 minutes at most. These are looking tasty.
Speaking of which, it has been almost 2 minutes for those onions.
All right.
Should I get something to put them on once they're...
Yeah, we should put some, we have a rack right here and we can get some paper towels and we can put them
Let me split these racks into 2 real
On.
fast.
the rack.
Yeah, shake them up real good there.
This thing even has a nifty little lid that I forgot to put on, but it has like a grate and
with a
stuff and a
viewing
viewing
window.
window that gets foggy immediately, so it's useless. I'll use that for the chicken because the chicken usually bubbles a lot more. I'm surprised at how little this is bubbling. So has it been 3 minutes?
Nope, almost.
Okay.
Soon. Soon and very soon. In 15 seconds, in fact.
I think it took you 15 seconds to put on that
It
timer.
surely
So.
did. It took maybe 10 most.
Oh, I have to.
But as we've established, it doesn't matter how much time has passed before you set a timer. All of that time doesn't count.
That's true. Oh, now they're starting to look more golden.
So yeah, anytime between now and the next 54 seconds when you think they're done.
All right, let's try it now.
Need anything? Don't burn yourself.
These are basically just batter strings, and I think that's what Fix is going for.
Mm-hmm. The onion is the vehicle through which the batter is transported into your mouth.
Oh yeah, I think Fix is going to enjoy these. I think Fix, you're gonna like this. So,
What are you dipping these in, if anything?
this is what it looks like.
I haven't had anything fun.
So good.
All right, so that's about half of them. So now I'm gonna go do the other half. Yeah. Here, I'll try this more.
A big one.
Hot, 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 hot.
Maybe you should wait.
No. Yeah, who cares? You don't need to. All right, it's official. You do not need to pre-wait them for an hour. They taste great.
We don't
What
know
do you think?
we don't know how much better they taste
they
when
taste
you
good.
do pre-weight them, so I wouldn't say that yet. But
Hey, they taste fine.
also, there's that one that fell there that's still kind of just chilling. So
Trash.
into the trash it goes.
Can't go to the dogs because you do not feed dogs onion. It is bad for them.
Mm.
They will get anemia, I believe.
Poor sad anemic dog.
Yeah.
Poor sad wet anemic
It like
dog.
destroys their blood cells or something. And since we watch Cells at Work, we don't want to destroy our red blood cells.
We ourselves at work.
My gosh. I never stop laughing at that code
It
black.
does taste like batter.
Have you ever experienced?
No, no, we're not going to talk about this
We're
episode
not?
on the
Jaden, do
stream.
you want you try one?
Yeah, come try one. It's really
Sure.
good.
Whoa,
Which
no.
one looks smallest?
Here, try that one.
It fell apart. There we go. Onion. Ish.
See? Very inoffensive when it's.
That's the exact word I was going to use to describe it. Inoffensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it's properly disguised by mountains of batter, it is
Here's-
perfectly fine.
Here's the thing. I would prefer, probably, to deep fry most any other vegetable that I would eat.
There's going to
Instead
be
of this-
so many pieces of onion just hiding inside this.
Yeah, we're not. I mean,
It's
that's-
so
There's gonna
like
be the-
chunky looking.
So then we can have chicken that has some onions coated to
Yes.
it as well.
Yes,
Oh,
it'll
great.
be really great.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm
like,
not even joking. it'll be
Tempura
great.
broccoli is delicious. Like, I'm a fan of that. Why not
yeah.
just deep fry some broccoli?
Well, you want to get some broccoli out?
No.
Not
Do
for
it.
you.
Oh, come on.
It depends on how much time we have. We have half an hour left to kill before I start making the other thing. So.
Okay, we're gonna have just enough time to make the chicken probably.
Granted, we could feasibly spend more time because it probably won't take me a whole hour. Well, then again, maybe it will. Again, I've never done this one. It might have a longer, more annoying process. I know
Are these clean or dirty?
these are dirty
Wash it.
because I emptied it this morning.
It has Flavor Town on it.
Flavored.
We
Yeah,
went.
that was exciting.
Yeah, we tried the Ghost Kitchen Flavor Town. It was okay.
Guy Fieri and his donkey sauce had a hold of us. It was.
I don't think we actually got anything with donkey sauce.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh well, never mind.
We had sriracha ketchup and their like demented attempt at a cheese sauce.
Yeah, the cheese sauce wasn't super great.
The
Hey
cheese-
dogs, what are you guys doing in the kitchen? Get out.
They're existing as omnipresently as they always do because you exist
And they
Vix
want.
exists
And food exists.
Vix always feeds them, and Una loves you and no one else. So
You
those
don't
are
like
the
me
reasons
with
why.
when Whitty's not around. You don't like.
When Whitty's not around and or you have food.
Yeah, when Woody's not around, Una settles for one of these other
Exactly.
two.
No, she never settles for me. She avoids me all the time. She doesn't care if I exist.
She goes to my room. That's why I should have
Even-
known that I had accidentally left her in the bathroom because
she didn't show up.
bothering me.
Even though I have started allowing her into the
There's
dungeon
got to be a
basement.
better way to do this.
What? I mean, there probably
Than,
is.
like, picking
what if,
through
What if
it.
you use like
A sifter.
thing?
Yeah, maybe.
Want to do that?
No, I'm almost done anyway.
Okay.
Okay, hey, you want to set that timer again for
Oh, man.
3 minutes?
Boy, do I. Boy, howdy.
I
Say
bet
when.
you do. When? There we go.
Bubble, trouble. Fireburn, cauldron bubble, so on and so forth, etc.
And this is what happens to your hands.
You get biscuit dough.
You get
hands.
battered.
That's why you have one
Oh,
dry
no.
hand, one wet hand.
You're a battered woman.
That was funny.
He's such
Was
great.
that Bly Manor? Which one's which?
That
it
was
was Bly Manor.
that was
Bly
Bly.
Manor's the second one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hill House is the first. Bly Manor is the second. Dogs Leave.
I freaking love Bly Manor.
Yeah. Bly Manor, I got way more attached to the characters, I feel. It had more, like, sweet moments, I think. Yeah, show off this delicious
I also liked
sweetness.
how the story was told in a more linear fashion.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was helpful. There you go. There you go. Mmm, look at those oniony things.
Alright, so
That was
now-
funny. Oh, if you thought that was funny, I got tons more for you.
Where is
Maybe.
the other camera?
The other camera is there, on the
camera
laptop.
is the laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yes, notice
Hello.
that it is looking up at you, not down. One day, perhaps, I will have a ceiling camera, and that will be pretty cool. But today's not that day.
I meant to ask you about
By the
your
way,
cameras.
contact lens appointment.
Oh,
You just got a notification.
yeah, it's in half an hour.
It is.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, it's at 4:20.
Blaze it!
So hey, you just saw. Fuck! There's more onion rings in here. I forgot
Yeah.
to take them out.
You did.
Fuck.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Everything's fine.
I swore on your stream.
You
Fuck.
did several times. You did it again. Fuck.
I'm so
It
sorry.
keeps happening. Shit. Damn.
Okay,
Ass.
so I will put these into the flour and then I'll move them. You can just fry them along with the. Well, no. Shit.
Can't we?
We just throw them away.
The chicken.
Oh, different amounts of time, right?
The chicken goes for 5 minutes.
Okay.
Well, actually, because it's so small.
Actual.
Hey,
What? Go on.
because it's so small, you could put it in for put them both in for 4 minutes and then temp the chicken. It
Oh.
should be, I bet you it would be ready.
What do I tempt it with?
Do you want to take this batch to go when you go on your appointment so you can eat some on the car?
I'll eat this.
Okay.
Eat
Unless
something
you want
on the
this
car.
too.
No, I feel like 3 batches would be far too much.
Okay.
That's why I was like,
This all came from half an onion, so
Yeah.
Now you
it was-
guys
I
know.
was very surprised.
make an industrial sized
Onions
batch
are
of
giant,
onion
what can we
rings
say?
with onions.
10 seconds, by the way. Until 3 minutes.
Okay.
I guess we will not be deep frying. It would probably be a bad idea to try to deep fry
You're not gonna.
sweet and savory stuff in the same oil. Or no?
that would be fun.
Well, we do have new oil. You would always dump out this oil and put in the new oil.
Could. Will I?
Will you?
That's
No,
the question.
you will not. You do not want to deep fry it in this batter for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely not. I was gonna use the
You
pancake
want to,
batter,
yeah,
if
you want to
anything.
use the pancake batter for.
Good old fashioned Penny Ann's pancake.
Sorry, I didn't realize that you had the.
I knew and I totally forgot.
Oh.
So, it's fine. I thought I would have this all done by now.
How long? It only takes like 15 minutes to get there, right?
Yeah. So I should be good.
Probably.
Oh man, it looks good again. I'm gonna wipe the batter off my hands and then show all y'all. And then we can make you some chicken. Yeah, for this chicken, I would try starting at 4 minutes. Increase it to 5 minutes if you want. Ta-da! Dee-dee. So what we're doing here is
That-
we're just dumping it on the floor.
Back up.
No, we're dumping it on this rack,
Back up.
a wire rack,
Down.
and then underneath the rack is paper towels. So, no man, hot.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
no.
gotta wait.
Why
Ow.
did you do that?
Don't eat stuff straight out of the juice bar.
Yeah, it's not safe to do. So for the chicken, you just same sort of process.
Yeah, take it out of the bag.
But double dunk it, right? In the
Yes.
in the
Well,
milk.
do exactly what I did because I double dunked the onion.
Okay. What do we do with that milk?
Throw it. Toss this.
Back one.
So this is where all the other milk did not absorb into the chicken. It was in this bag. This is why Symphony was.
I was
very
so confused. I was like, where'd it go? What's happening?
Yeah, we don't need that water anymore. I'm sure there's something you could do with it. And then I think you noticed when I was cooking how I did not pile it on top of itself. If you do that, it will stick to itself, usually.
Yeah.
And if you want your hands not to get super gross, you could do one dry, one wet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What I should have done
That's how you not...
is
spend
wore
it
the
like
food
this.
gloves that I bought. That would have been useful. Oh well.
Would you like any assistance?
Should I fill more egg into this bowl? I think.
Yeah. Let me get you some more egg.
Yay, more egg. Oh, de Deutsch. Just popping back in. Think you definitely missed
Hi.
something while we're doing deep frying the cheesecake or making other things too. We're making other things too because
I shouldn't have done that.
we're making other things too. Except you're doing it again. Why do you keep doing it if you shouldn't have done the first one? What is the reason? I don't understand.
You don't have to put them all in the egg at once.
It's too late. All right, well, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Did you know that you can whisk egg with your hand? It's true, because it's happening right now. So good. Just dump
actually
this
got really good.
back in here.
I didn't
Yeah,
realize
so-
onion rings were this easy to make.
We had a bunch of time
They're so tasty.
to kill because first off, the first cheesecake needs to bake, and then it needs to cool for another hour. It has 28 minutes left on the clock
Very tasty.
for baking, and then another hour to go. But once it's cooling in the
Thank you
oven,
very much.
You're welcome.
we're gonna start making the second one, so that once it goes out of the oven, we can almost immediately segue into baking the second one.
I burned the crap out of my tongue.
Oh, that's not fun. I hate when that
But
happens.
this stuff is delicious.
Alright, and then we're gonna, oh my gosh, faff with the flour.
Yeah, and then you can just put it directly in the well,
I'm gonna put them directly on. So, do you think we can do all the chicken and the remaining onions at the same time? Or no? Or should I do more than one batch?
I was gonna say I would put this here,
Yeah?
then put the chicken in, then put it in.
Yeah? Like
Because you don't want to drop as much loose flour into the oil that will make it harder.
That makes sense.
So put the chicken in, see if you can get it in one layer.
And then put the onions on top of it? Or what? Is it giving me bad uploads again?
Bye bye.
About your proving hand whisk? Oh, yes, it's true.
Okay. Now it's tasty.
Well, if, Fix, I'm sorry that if your chicken doesn't turn out well, it's all my fault.
Okay, sounds good. You anticipated on turning out well?
I mean, I don't really use the deep fryer, so it's hard to say.
I mean, I feel like as long as you batter it twice and you dunk it in the oil, it doesn't matter who's dunking it, you know?
Yeah, but am I battering it twice well is the question. Or am I battering it twice poorly?
You'll have to determine that for yourself.
I mean, you'll determine it once you stick it in your mouth, once it's done.
As will you. Or you're having some too,
I
right?
don't know, I mean, I'm willing to have some. Even though it was thawed at a very peculiar way. Oh my gosh, this hand. Okay, alright, cool. Cool. We could probably fit a few more of those in. Oh my gosh. Am I missing any chicken? Hard to say. Very difficult to say.
I believe in you.
Let me just, yeah,
What?
Nothing, everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
I was just about to say, we need to find a cheesecake recipe that contains fried chicken and onion rings.
No. That sounds, I mean, there are savory cheesecakes, but if we could avoid putting onion in at all, that would be better, I feel.
Okay.
So should this be good, or should I put in a couple more pieces of chicken, do you think?
You can put in a lot more.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
freaking fine. Think I can put in all of it?
No, I would put in the rest of the onions. I just put the onions in and then stick it in.
But not the, okay.
Yeah, I would do the chicken in another batch.
Okay.
My hands are dirty again.
Sorry. It's all my fault. What have I done? Well, take
Part of it
care.
also is that the more you put in, the more it drops the temperature of the batter, and so the less high quality it's going to be.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, love you guys. Bye.
Love you too, bye.
Yeah, I'm out.
Alright, well, time to wash my hands again. Real quick. Real fast. Super fast, like the speed of sound.
I worry about too many onions.
Say again?
I worry too many onions have been made.
Why are you worried? Are you not? Would you not eat them?
I mean, I might not be full enough to be able to eat all of them, but I can air fry them later, so actually it's fine.
Okay.
I can reheat them in a way that won't ruin them.
Mmm. Okay, yay! Get away! If you eat the onions, you will die. Alright, so setting this for 4 minutes
Back up.
and plopping it in. Well, hold on, real quick.
Back up.
Try to get extra.
Lie
There you
down.
go. Oh god. There you go.
Down. Down. There you go.
Okay. And into the thing. It begins. Huh. All right. I guess I'll start the next. It might be a bad idea because I'm gonna need to turn off the phone. Your hands are gonna be clean, right?
Yeah.
When this goes off, if my hands are not available to turn it off, will
Yeah,
you?
I can clean them.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Chicken.
Get here.
Adios, doggo. Smells like chicken.
Hey, anyone on the stream, do you guys play Valheim?
Oh boy. Well, if Squeaks were here, he does, but I don't know if he's here right now. He might have better things to do.
This is true.
Why will eating onions result in death? For doggos? Because it's their physiology.
Yeah.
It's not good for doggos. Do not give doggos onion.
Much like grapes and many other things. Just don't
Indeed.
eat it to your dog.
Yeah.
Humans, fine.
Pets are so persnickety.
I don't know if it's over.
They're pretty persnickety about the things they can and cannot eat.
I don't know. There's just a few things I can't eat, you know?
I guess there are also things that they can eat that we shouldn't, like raw meat.
Uh-huh.
Though I think that that's also kind of a little bit questionable, depending, because
I guess people can't eat carnivore and fast.
bacteria still exists, but
They have cardiac tummies, or at least we tell ourselves that they do.
I thought someone in the house was eating onions, and I was like, "What's going on?" I mean, we are, but we're not gonna die. We'll be fine. Or will we? The world may never know. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I like fried food, but so far the process of frying food has never been my favorite thing to do. Which is why whenever Fix wants someone to make fried food, Whitty is basically the one who does it. And I also very rarely make fried food for myself. I go friedless. Mostly because even though this thing does have convenient ways to clean itself, I'm not the biggest fan of the cleanup process. I'm try to wipe some of this flour off of this. Gonna need to probably wipe that with water. Tune in next week to find out. What? To find out if someone died? No one's going to die, I promise you. It will be absolutely fine. Alright, cover all of this in egg. Cover it, yeah. So good. So delicious. So eggy. Alright, and then dredge in more flour. Dredge, dredge, dredge. Dredge, dredge, dredge. Dredge, 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 dredge. How's everyone liking this fry oil ASMR? Pretty good, huh?
Very good. I like the smell.
I thought you hated the smell.
I hate the smell after like I've been smelling it for a while. But when it's like, oh, it's that's now cooking. I haven't been
Hey.
cooking for hours. I like it.
All right, so we need to temp the chicken
Yeah.
to make sure it's cooked. All right, so let's stick a fork in you. 180. Yep, that one's cooked. That one's cooked. I'm pretty sure they're all cooked. Let me just
Oh, that's a bit of a clump.
a little bit. It's fine. We can unclump it. Yeah, this looks cooked.
They all look cooked?
Yep,
Perfect.
it seems cooked. All right.
Alright.
So we cool this for a little bit and then dump
Yeah.
it. All right. So by the way, Fix, did you actually watch the link that Whitty sent last night to that episode?
I did not.
Okay.
Yeah.
She cracked up at it. I think that you might not appreciate it to the same degree that that she did, just based on how you feel about certain subject matters. I think it would just make you feel uncomfortable, whereas she thought it was hilarious.
Okay.
I thought it was amusing, but I did not crack up nearly as much as she did.
I don't think I'm like a prude or anything.
I mean, it's not exactly what I'm saying.
Glaring at you.
The You right? Oh,
I probably picked a very poor implement to do this with.
I mean, maybe.
I'm gonna get a fork. There we go.
How much time we got left on the clock? 17 minutes. Excellent.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. Your cheesecake will be grand.
Grand and glorious, one might even say. Da-da-da-da. Flour, 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 flour.
Oh my, that's really got weirdly clumped that batch of onions, but that's fine. That's fine.
Maybe because it was sitting for so long.
Yeah. Could have been.
We'll make sure that the chicken, and I put it into the thing, is all not clumped together before going into the oil. Yuna, go away. Please. This is not the time for you. It's not Yuna time. I need more flour, maybe? No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let me just kind of push that to the
I can taste
center.
the spice in there.
Is that good?
Yeah,
Good.
it's fine.
Good and fine are not the same things. Fine is that dog in that meme in the flaming house saying this is fine. So much chicken. This may actually take two more batches, but we'll see. Would you do me a favor and move the stuff on the rack in such a way that we can put the basket back on the rack?
Oh.
Alright, now we may have enough room to just fucking get this down here. Da-da-da-da. Oh man, you want some of those. You want some popcorn chickens? Well, come on over and get some. Assuming there's any left once you arrive, which there probably won't be, but that's fine. We could always make more.
That's true. We have a lot of frozen chicken in there.
We do.
freezer.
Did you see the onion rings? I can't remember. I'm bad at remembering when people were here and when they were not. Go better. What?
That was a good piece.
Oh, good. Not like all those bad pieces you've been eating.
No.
All of it? You can't eat all of it. I know about your legendary bottomless stomach, but still, not allowed. Gotta share. Sharing is caring, or so I've been told. That might be a lie. Like, people could be lying. Sharing could be the opposite of caring, for all I know. Okay, so now we're going to... Hold on. I'll be like 11 hours. Yeah, these aren't going to be here in 11 hours, I imagine.
No.
Alright, so time to drape these gently into the thing. See, I question... I feel like some of these might need more batter now that they've been sitting here for so long. But that's none of my business. I'm only the guy frying things. Definitely smells like chicken.
Yeah, it tastes like chicken too.
Delicately placing all the bits into the thing. Is there enough room? Maybe, maybe not. Only time will tell. My money is on not, though. My money is on No, sir. Not happening. Incorrect. Okay, so the 4 minutes seem to work perfectly fine. Gonna do it for another 4. It should be good. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 more. Drag. This hand. Okay, that's still ready to go. Where's the food? It's right here. Literally right here. Go back in there. Start! Alright. Now, I don't think we actually need this stuff anymore. If you're sharing poison, that's not caring. And no, I'm not law also. I'm pretty sure it would be a longer trip than that. Longer than 11 hours? How would you be traveling? Plane, train, or automobile? Ugh, look at this mess. Somebody's gonna have to clean this up. Probably me. In fact, by automobile, I see. Well, see, that's your first problem. That's the slowest method of transportation. If you want to get here for chicken, you're going to have to step up your game. Imagine how much faster you could get here by not automobile. Planes are like super fast by comparison. I can fly to Vegas in like half an hour. It would be great if you could spell words. You did spell a word. You just spelled the wrong one. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No one's judging you, least of all me. Planes are very fast. Trains are pretty fast too. Honestly, I wish we had more and more common train transportation to and from places. Because, like, I'm willing to take a bus. I'd probably be super willing to take a train if it was considerably faster and considerably cheaper than buses and planes, respectively. There's so much flour on my electronics now. Jesus freaking Christ. Surely this can't be good for them. I can't hear you. You're going to have to speak up.
It extracts moisture. It's great for them.
Really?
No.
Yeah, Sam, I'm all about taking trains because you can walk around and chill out in different cars. That's true. Sometimes they have dining cars and such. That's pretty neat. Alright, let's try one of these pieces of chicken, shall we? So here we have some chicken. In fact, you know what? I should take a picture of some of this food before it all gets eaten. That's not enough. That's definitely not enough. Hold on, let me sprinkle the chicken around here. Make it more beautiful. What?
I was coming over to look at the beautiful chicken.
To look at and or eat the beautiful chicken. Oh, wow. But if you eat all the beautiful chicken, then Shillelagh won't be able to have any. Shillelagh, you see this chicken?
There's another batch coming, isn't there?
Oh, there's more chicken coming to us. Oh, be true. Alright, so that should be lamb. Okay. Alright, where was the piece I was going to have? I was going to have not a giant piece just so I wouldn't steal all the chicken. Alright, so here we go. Here we have a wonderful little piece of chicken. Let's see what it's like. Pretty good. Not gonna lie. You said
Very juicy.
you were gonna buy the that KFC seasoning, right?
Yeah, that was the thought I had. Yeah.
Should totally do it.
I would agree.
Okay, so let's tempt this again just to be sure. I don't think it's not going to be hot enough, but... Yep, that's good. That's good. These are all good. Yeah, these are fine. And we got, oh man, we got like less than 8 minutes left on the thingy. So that means that once these are cool-ish, how long should we wait before we just dump them onto the thing anyway, would you say?
Not long. You can just dump them now.
Just dump them now? Alright, dumping. Dumping in progress. Come on. Oh god. Oh man. Where's that thing you were using?
I was using a fork.
Okay. Yeah. Stop clinging. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Boop. That's why you gotta shake it after you set it in there. No, like, while you're frying it.
Oh, really? Oops, well. Maybe
I didn't
next
think of
time.
that till right then either. But yeah, when you first set it in, you want to shake it a bit so that way it doesn't all glue to the bottom right away. And it kind of has a
Well,
chance to crust on its own outside of...
mistakes were made.
Yeah. But that's alright. They'll still taste good, even half peeled.
Assuming they ever get disconnected and you can't eat them. Alright, so we did some stabbing, so they should be loosened up slightly. Maybe. Possibly. Oh god. That one's falling apart. They're all falling apart! It'd be easier if I was using my right hand, which is the more dexterous of my two hands. As I am not ambidextrous, nor am I sinister, as it were. Oh my gosh. At least you can see the insides and see that they are, in fact, fully cooked, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a bonus. Ta-da! Ta-da, chicken! Get out, there we go. Alright. Yeah, some of this is definitely, definitely a little fused to the bottom.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so, got that chicken there.
Boop.
Afraid if I touch it, it will burn me a little bit.
That's
okay.
a valid worry.
It's fine. As long as you don't stick it in your mouth like Whitty did right after it comes out.
Yeah.
It's pretty alright.
Is that,
Is what?
another batch, or is that just...
That's another batch. That's more.
Oh.
Yep, we did. Wasn't enough room. So I was like, alright, I guess we'll do one more.
Alright, yeah, so this time when you put it in, as soon as it, like, once it goes in, shake it about a little bit.
Shake, 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 shake,
Yeah,
shake,
give it a
shake,
few
shake,
shakes, and that should dislodge it, and it'll start crusting in on itself instead of the bottom.
Okay.
Which I already said, and now I'm repeating.
Indeed. But there's nothing wrong with saying stuff twice for good measure.
Yes, there is.
Is there? What is it?
Like if you're in those video games and the owl's like, do you want me to repeat it? And you're just like, no.
Well, then say no. Oh my god, I will say though, in Earthbound, at the beginning of the game, there's a moment like that where a character tells you a bunch of plot relevant information and is like, hey, he's also on the verge of dying. He's like, oh, it's getting dark, but would you like to hear what I said again? And you can say yes, but if you do say yes, what he says is like slightly different than he said the first time because he's dying and like he wants to speed it up. But you can still like ask him over and over. It's kind of funny. At least I think you can. It's been a while since I played. Ooh, 4 minutes left.
Like,
perfect.
Continue to count down, and then eventually just die.
So like this? Like this?
Yeah.
Am I doing it right? Did I do it right?
It's fully immersed in the oil, right?
Yes. Am I doing it right?
Yeah, let it sit for a little bit, and then do it again. Shake it back and forth, too. Do you see them moving in there, I guess?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be fine. All right. We're good. We're good, everyone. All right. Everything's fine. Let me put some of this other stuff away. So once that goes off, it will be almost time for this to come out. So I'll have just enough time to turn off the heat, pop open the oven, set a timer for an hour, and then pull this, and everything will be great. Yeah, so as you can see, I mutilated some of the chicken getting it out of the thing, but it's still chicken. Still good fried chicken. So fried, so tasty. And with that, we'll be like 2/3 of the way done with all the baking and the cooking today. Oh god. You alright?
I worked and pick up at the same time.
Goodbye, flour. You've served us well.
It did. Thank you very much for making all this.
No problem. Thank you for helping me fill time on the stream today.
For sure. Do you want? How much of the chicken did you want?
I mean, I don't really need it. I also didn't necessarily have plans of what to eat today, but basically you take as much as you feel like eating, and I'll just have some of whatever's left. Today's going to be another day that I don't super closely pay attention to what I'm eating, probably because it's a Food Friday day.
Yay!
What happens on Food Fridays is I neglect my actual diet metrics. There we go.
This is so much fried fat.
1 minute!
I will leave the rest to you, and even this I might not finish. But if there is leftovers, like don't toss it, just put it in Tupperware and we can air dry it later.
Alright.
Do you want me to like stay and help clean up the oil or anything? Well, I mean, that will just need to set to
How about,
filter and leave for like 2 hours.
how about after this comes out and it's dumped,
Yeah.
you set it up to do as much as it can and try to push it slightly as much out of the way as it can be for the moment. And
Okay.
then that should be adequate.
Okay, yeah, because it needs to like sit and cool, like it cools on its own.
Yeah.
And then filters. So yeah, I can.
Oh yeah. That's a cheesecake top that does not look burned yet.
Nice. Look at that giant bag of all-purpose flour.
3, 2, 1. Alright.
Judge. I don't know why I did that screen.
Open.
Sorry.
What'd you do?
I did nothing.
5, 10, 15, 20.
There's a lot of eggs hanging out here. Are you gonna use these eggs?
I'm not going to use those eggs. Those are just eggs that Whitty needs to put into the thingamajig.
And these are dirty.
Woot! Yes. Well, those ones aren't eggs at all. Those are the fake eggs to trick the chickens, I think. Those ones.
They're clean eggs?
I mean, they look cleaner than the other ones, but I also am not 100% sure if they have been cleaned or not. But, yeah. Are you putting them in with the...
Make it
This is how we confuse Sin from having the eggs accidentally in the thing when they're not supposed to be. Alright, so is there a specific way to turn this off?
Yeah, so...
There we go. Ta-da!
Yeah, you can set the basket back in there.
Oh?
I mean, if you want, and then... Or we can shove the basket in the sink, whatever you
I feel
prefer.
like sink might be better for now.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll let you
Okay.
figure this out after I drain it slightly more. Try not to drip oil literally everywhere. In fact, here's what I will do. I will grab a paper towel carefully. There we go. Excellent. Rinse it slightly. Now I will move stuff into the other side of the sink so I can actually have room to maneuver. Were we doing anything with the rest of this bag of guck? The buttermilk bag? Like, is it here?
No,
not
she
in
said
the
to just
trash?
throw it away.
Okay. I'm not sure why we didn't throw it away instead of into the sink then. The sink is not away.
There. Is that far enough away from you that it should be okay?
That should be good, yes, thank you. Okay.
And these are
Get out of the kitchen, animals.
animals.
Please.
Join me on a journey to
Go
the downstairs
away
realm.
forever.
Come on.
OMG, you need coffee, BRB? Alright. Well, enjoy your getting coffee. I'll be here when you get back. Because I presume that it will not take that long to get coffee. Alright, so good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. We've completed lunch, question mark. Dinner, well, I mean, dinner, yes. The biggest meal of the day is dinner, regardless of it's lunch or supper. So, yes, we've completed dinner. What? I'm sure she said something. It was probably relevant. Who knows? And we've completed, sort of, mostly, one cheesecake. So now, is there any cornstarch left? We're gonna need more cornstarch than that. Good thing I still have this one here. Wait, she opened it, but the other one's still here? What's going on? Why? Why would you do that? I don't understand. Okay, so now to get started on the second one, which is going to be real exciting. Real exciting. Let me open up the thing. Not you. You. Okay. Backspace. Dairy-free vegan cheesecake. Mmm, so good. Maybe, possibly. Oh, actually, I was gonna use. Okay, so I am using the food processor a little bit. Let's just rinse that out real quick. By rinse out, I mean wash out because there's been some raw stuff in here. We do not want raw stuff on the inside of our dibbly-doo. Or the outside, really. this off. Yeah, the first part of this is relatively similar to other cheesecakes. You just take the crumb part and the butter, quote unquote, part, and you fuse them together. Only in this case, it's not real butter. It is fake butter. Alright, hold on. Let me get this out of the way because I do not like this bag just being here. Hey, stay open. Stay open, but not too open. Because we're going to take this big old thing of buttermilk and we're going to dump it into the sink. There we go. Then we're going to throw it in the garbage. Goodbye, buttermilk bag. Okay, we need to wash this now. Because it too has been sitting in the places it should be. Carefully wash the food processor blade. You don't want to accidentally slice yourself. That would be not great. You would probably have to stop your stream if you did that. Alright, rinse you off. Rinse you off. Okay, sit there real quick, wash this last part. I think the other ones are still, yeah, the other parts of that are still over there. They have not touched the gross and disgusting raw bacteria-filled sink yet. This water is so scalding hot, there's no way anything could survive the washing from it. Dry, 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 good, 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 good. Okay, damn. Considering all this extra stuff that I'm doing, who knows? Maybe it will take me an entire hour to prepare this cheesecake to be ready to be put into the oven. Oh, especially since I also have to preheat the thing. Check on. Alright, where was I? Right, okay, so. Here we go. Like, where is my pan? So here we have the second pan. Slice is good for tennis, bad for fingers. Oh, yes, that's very true. Okay, so. One thing that excites me about this one is that the crust is made from golden Oreos, or an approximation of generic ones. I absolutely love crusts that are made with golden Oreos. They're among my favorite cheesecake crusts in the world. So we're going to get 28 of these. Let's see, actually, I already separated some of these out. Right here we have, what was it, 28 plus 6, because we need 6 for later. So if I just take 6 out now, let's double check and make sure that's true and I'm not a liar. Yep, okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just stick you over here real fast. You can, you know, have fun hanging out there. You're going to take the, oh wait, hold on. How much butter do we need? We need 1/3 of a cup of vegan butter melted. All right. I might as well take this out too, and we're going to use it eminently, presumably. So here is our vegan butter. It is Earth Balance Unsalted Buttery Sticks, 78% vegetable oil spread. So yeah, that's a thing. I have no idea what I'm going to do with the rest of it because it's not real butter. And so I will probably not give a crap about it. If there are any people that I know who like vegan stuff, then maybe they can have it. Would you open, please? You are an inconvenient box. There we go. That's better. It'd be really great if this is measured appropriately for 1/3 of a cup. And it is not. Was that? Wait, what? 1/3 of a cup, 5 tablespoons. That's probably close, but not exact. Also, what is up with the? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is weird. I've never seen. Okay, so check this out. So we've got. We have it's marked, you know, like all butters are, or most butters are. but then we have on the sides, it keeps going, which is interesting, and I actually don't hate because sometimes the butter's not on, like the wrapping's not on accurately, and then I have to move it and guesstimate, and it's like a big old thing. But okay, we're gonna trust this. We're gonna trust this butter. And if it says 1/3 of a cup is 5 tablespoons, dag nabbit, we're gonna use 5 tablespoons. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just slice right down there. Slice right here. Try to do as little slicing on the bit that's like annoying. You know the part that actually folds. I don't like getting little chunks of paper, or in this case foil, stuck to my butter. Especially the ones that are like semi-transparent and kind of hard to see. Alright, where is another little thingamajig? This would probably be fine, right? Yeah, let's put it in here. Imposter butter actually tastes pretty good. I mean, I don't know, is there a difference between what we know of as margarine and vegan butter? Like, is there anything not vegan about margarine? I feel like there must be, right? But I don't know. Also, where did I gonna take the rest of this and put it back in the fridge? Take this, put it back in the fridge, and then go over here with my beautiful handy dandy cookies and start them a blending. So we're gonna nuke this in 15-second intervals because I don't know if it melts faster. Also, verify that nothing else goes into yeah, just those. All right, let me just also real quick. Yep, that amount. Yep, 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 9-inch. Yep. Yep. That part's gonna be exciting. More yep. Don't use the electrometer for that part. Gotcha. Bake 60. Turn off. Yep. Okay. All right. So this. Yeah. One thing about this one does not require a water bath for reasons. Not 100% sure. Ooh, people have said things. What did people say? Mad Omega. Hello. Greetings. Welcome. We're on cheesecake number 2 of 2. Cheesecake. It's not real cheese. It's all a big lie. So yeah, these are the things I had to go to the Whole Foods for. Was the vegan butter, and well, I could have gotten the vegan butter at Walmart if they hadn't been out of it at the time, and the vegan cream cheese. So that's exciting. Unsure. That's a really interesting question. It is an interesting question. You don't think about that very often, do you? All right, is this actually melted? No. All right. 15 more seconds. Start the processing. Might actually be mostly melted. See if I can. No, that's melted. Wow, okay. So that only took 30 seconds. Except the first 15 did absolutely nothing. You couldn't even tell. What? Cheesecake? Is that how? I assume you're spelling cheese in a way that is not written as cheese. How are you doing today, Matt? What's going on? How is life treating you? Pressed the off button and it didn't turn off. I was like, oh no, what's happening? Okay, now we're done with the food processor, and we don't have to touch it again for the rest of the day. Yay! Everyone's excited. Yes, before you arrived. Oh, Woody's back. Before you arrived, we created one cheesecake, which is currently cooling off in the oven. And then we had time to kill, so we made some delicious fried food, which is over here. Which I would move the camera for, but I think it's a little bit too far. Actually, I could move the actual tray. Hold on. That would work. Welcome back. Matt's here, / Mop Master. See, look, fried food, so good. Even the onions aren't super terrible. But now we're making the vegan cheesecake. All right, doing good. It's Friday. It is Friday. Congrats to everyone who made it to Friday. Hoping I can motivate myself to do some tidying up tomorrow. How have you been? I have been pretty all right. Aside from, because here, I don't know if you remember or if you were here. Yeah, go ahead, have some.
Is this for me?
Yeah, she doesn't want any of the rest of this.
Oh,
So
no.
she's asked me if I wanted it. I'm like, I mean, I don't mind having it. I wasn't planning on eating it today, but where was I? But yeah, so I already was gonna be making this particular cheesecake that I'm making right now today, but then I was like, oh yes, the other friend who I was going to make a birthday cheesecake for, actually her birthday's tomorrow, so I have to make it now, and here we are, and the rest is history. Bam, bam, bam. All right. There's actually way more crust for this one than there was for the other one. How the heck was I supposed to get it up the sides? All right. Let me get my...
I'm just back here eating,
Yeah, it's fine.
being disgusting.
No, being adorable. Being a cutie.
Anyway, now
Cutie
I
patootie.
can see with my eyeballs.
Oh, good. And you're not going to get stabbed by broken...
My eyes are healthy, according to the doctor,
Oh, good.
and my prescription has not changed in 2 years,
Oh, my gosh.
which is excellent.
Which is amazing.
I do not want it to get any worse than it already is. I am 6.5 in one eye and 6.75 in the other eye. I am nearsighted.
Oh, man, this crust already smells good.
It does smell good.
Yeah. It's golden Oreos. So we've got the fryer cooling down right now. We did not fry any of the Oreos, but maybe we could do that later / some other time.
I'll take this so that I'm not just sitting here and munching on your stream.
Dude, you're fine.
I'll munch off camera.
And respond off camera as well?
No, that's why.
Okay. Well, but you won't be able to read the thing.
Yes, I will. I'm right here.
Oh, well, never mind. All right, that looks about...
It is a food and drink stream. Food is
Correct.
no good unless you eat it. That's
Exactly,
correct.
that's true.
Oh, you don't just need
What does it need?
Ranch?
Mm.
homemade ranch, but we don't have that right now.
Don't you have buttermilk? Didn't you buy buttermilk, I thought?
I mean, I could make ranch
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll just have
Put the MSG in it.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, so
Don't be weak.
Sin was doing some experiments trying to replicate Hidden Valley Ranch. MSG is the hidden ingredient.
Well, MSG and sugar.
Yeah. That says a lot.
But it's so good.
It is so good, and that's why.
Okay, so crust has been crusted. Oh, okay, so here comes the part that I've been not confused about, but the part that seems the most unlike anything that I've done for a cheesecake or really any food before. Delicious. All right, so the instructions say, let's see here. Da-da-da. Oh, was I supposed to spray this with I was supposed to non-stick. It'll be fine, whatever. Even layer set aside. Okay. Take the can of chilled coconut cream from the fridge and open the can. Scoop the hardened cream that has risen to the top into your blender jug, leaving the watery part behind. Add the raw cashews and blend until smooth. If your blender is not powerful like a Vitamix, then blend the coconut cream first and add the cashew nuts and blend them in set aside. What do you think?
It's pretty powerful. I think
Okay.
it can handle it.
All right, then that's what we're going to do. Yeah, so here we have, this we actually were able to get at Walmart, so that was nice. Coconut cream.
Master has a good point.
What?
We should call, when you finally perfect your recipe, we should list it as addiction sauce.
Addiction sauce. Because of the MSG? That is definitely a word that would accurately describe it. Where is the can opener? Here is a can opener. Alright, yeah. So the reason that this part's like, I don't know how I feel about it is because, I've never used this substance. It kind of freaks me out a little bit. Just open this.
Vegans do really weird things with coconuts, I swear.
Alright, here goes nothing. Come on, can. Bend to my will. Oh my gosh, what are you doing?
A jump scare pops out like a Jack in the Box.
There we go. Ooh, okay. Alright, so, as you can see, there's,
Whoa.
there's some hard, stupid gunk at the top. Check that out.
They weren't lying.
They weren't lying. They were, in fact, being honest the whole time. So we're gonna...
We can lose weight later.
Yeah, that's my perspective today.
Yeah.
So we're good. Does this actually have an amount that it says to use? Hold on.
Bad.
What's so
So
bad?
bad for me.
What are you talking about?
The deep fryer. It's
Oh,
so bad.
sure.
Whenever we use it, it's bad news.
Oh, this is measured in milliliters. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to weight this. But it does say approximately the amount that's in one of these cans. So just gonna carve around this. And again, if this ends up being too much, oh well. Oh, wow. Is there even any watery bit in this?
That's a good question.
First off, hold on, let me see. 30 grams. See, I don't... It's not a good conversion rate for the weight of this to the mass of it. Because I don't know... Oh, okay, here's some water. There's definitely some water in there.
Oh, here it comes. Oh my gosh, gross.
That is
Ew.
a lot.
Oh, that's so gross.
Okay, so, wow, that is a lot. That is so much. Get a load of this. Look at how much
All
this
that
is.
cream and not a lot of water.
Jeez. I mean, it is advertised as cream, so that's good, I guess. But all right, so let's try to.
Your face.
No wonder this thing was like, oh, this is kind of hard. You're gonna want to. Maybe I will mix this first just to be safe. Like I was
Yeah.
not expecting it to be this much.
Yeah, you should.
So let's plop that. What did you do with the rest of this freaking coconut water? That is bizarre, not gonna lie.
Mom Master knows more about this than we do.
Oh? Taste of thyme makes good coconut milk. Use it in your soup. Oh. Usually a watery bit at the bottom. It's usually when all the sweetness settles. Where all the sweetness settles to? We don't want sweetness. Stuff you're scooping out is the fatty congealed oil and liquefied coconut meat. Ooh, that's so good. Well, we're gonna blend this up real good. And then
Today,
we're gonna-
I'm eating fried chicken, onion rings, and fried
Oh,
rice.
that's not. You're eating
And
what?
then I'll have a stroke.
Okay, you're not gonna have a stroke. You're gonna be fine. Yeah. At least you're not having like 1,000 candy bars.
Yeah.
All right, so start.
Oh man.
Doesn't really appear to be doing much.
Is there any liquid they tell you to put in?
No, they say use this and the cashews. Question.
What?
Oh. Uh-oh. Real quick. or is that... Am I crazy, man? Okay, I think I'm just a crazy man. My brain, like, I looked at it and I'm like, did part of the blade break off? No, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Right? I'm crazy? I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Don't mind me, everyone. I'm just crazy.
The coconut is not that powerful.
I didn't think so, but like...
You put that stuff in the fridge?
Yeah, it said...
No, that's why it's so...
It said chill in the fridge.
Chill in the fridge. Oh.
I think that's one of the reasons it was able to...
Mom Master says that they usually store it in the cupboard, which makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it can... I'm sure it's on the shelf outside in the stores, but I'm just doing what the recipe says, man. I need to shake you up a bunch. Like, it needs to actually frickin' get on top, yo.
So, I shouldn't talk right now.
Why?
Because you're using that.
We're getting there slowly but surely. This is such a weird freaking mixture.
I'm gonna say that vegan baking and keto baking are very similar in that they get really sad really fast when you try and make things that are not intended to be made, like things that are not vegan or things that are clearly not keto, and try and fake them.
Like, it keeps on veering off to the side away
Yeah.
from the blades.
Yeah. This is not. This needs like 300 pounds more liquid to be. I don't know how they expect you to blend this. Fucking vegans and their Vitamixes.
Well, how much oil comes out of the cashews when you blend them?
Not enough to make enough liquid.
Well, it looks like paste.
It is.
Good lord.
Oh, hey!
Alright, I
This
think-
is a good point. Mom
What?
Master suggests using the immersion blender.
Oh, well. Is that going to work with the cashews?
Try putting in the cashews now and see what happens. Maybe it'll help.
Like, I think it's about as blended as it's
Yeah, I
going
was
to be
gonna say
anyway.
you can't get any further with that.
Yeah, so...
Do I just get ranch in my hair?
I don't know, maybe.
Oh my god!
Wouldn't be surprised if you did.
This is all my hair is good for. It's catching food.
Soaking up food?
Yeah.
Let me get a thingamajig. Thingamajig. Do. I think this calls for...
Thank you for the suggestion. That is a good idea if we do not, in fact.
Maybe, yeah. Well, the thing is that I think what was going to end up happening is I'm going to put in the cashews. We're going to blend that as much as possible, and then maybe do the immersion blender after. Like, I feel like the immersion blender would have been a good thing to do prior to adding the cashews at all.
Yeah.
Because cashews are real hard at first. Okay, so one of the things that I actually kind of appreciate... Where did I even put the cashews?
They're behind you.
Oh, here they are. One of the things I appreciate about this recipe is that it did not call for soaking the cashews in water first, because I find that step offensive and obnoxious. So I was like, oh, this one seems good. You don't have to do that. You see, double check how much. I think it's 150 grams, 1 cup. 150 grams, raw cashews. Yep, there we go.
Oh,
You all right?
yeah.
Make a mess? Yes, we actually do have an immersion blender. I think I mostly used it to make milkshakes. You got a coffee grinder, might work for the cashews.
We do have a coffee grinder.
I mean,
I don't want to put the cashews in there, but we can if it all fills. I'm gonna go collect our bounty for the day.
Yay, bounty! The quicker, thicker picker-upper. Oh, almost. That's too much. That's almost too much. That's just right. Alright, so we're going to put this in here. And I put this lid back on. Hope this will be easy enough to scrape out. And we're going to blend some more, people. So it's actually getting easier to blend with the cashews inside it.
Interesting.
Which I find interesting as well.
We have eggs.
Woo!
And a little tiny feather. I need to actually put away the eggs and not just dump them on the counter.
Maybe. We're getting there.
Sinfinity took all the eggs that I dumped all over the counter and put them over on the dining room table.
Oh no, that was Witty. Not Witty, that was Fix.
Oh.
It's looking pretty alright. My assumption is we're supposed to blend it until there's no more chunks, probably.
Yes.
So it looks almost not chunky.
I'll tell you when the chickens when this is done.
You'll tell me what?
I'm talking about myself.
Check it out. Check out this crap right here. It almost looks like a smoothie.
Delicious.
Don't drink this. Okay, so that part's done. Now on to slightly more normal things.
The
Do.
chickens are overall doing very well. They're happy that it's becoming more spring-like. They can finally dust bathe. Pants is getting bullied by Kazooie. I just saw it happen a moment. Oh, baby! I just saw it happen right now. Seconds ago out the window. Kazooie needs to be made into soup, I think. But she makes such pretty eggs that I don't want to get rid of her. Otherwise, they're doing well.
Remember, if you do things that are pretty, you are a valuable individual. That's what you just said, right?
If you're a chicken, and owned by a very sympathetic owner. Otherwise, no.
Alright, so we're going to take these tubs of not real cream cheese, put them into our mixer.
I love the naked disgust you have for me.
It's not real. It's not real. It's like, oh, we're vegan free. Well, hold on. Does it? Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, it says better than cream cheese.
Uh-huh.
So it's not saying it's not labeling itself as something that is cheese. It's claiming it's better, which better is a very subjective phrase. So, I mean, she could make pretty soup or barbecue.
Oh, good point. That's a great point, actually. Sleep in fear, Kazooie.
I don't have the cognitive capacity for fear.
Oh, they have the cognitive capacity for fear.
No, I don't.
Well, let me tell you about their cognitive capacity for fear.
Alright, so that's the not real cream cheese right there.
Their
Remember.
cognitive capacity for fear is part of the reason why this cream cheese exists.
What? What?
Because vegans
What?
don't want to kill animals.
Yeah, but okay, just because vegans project emotions on animals doesn't necessarily mean they exist. I don't think that that's an important enough reason. We need other metrics of criteria to prove that they have emotions, then we feel bad eating them.
It's proven.
Okay,
It's
but what I'm saying,
very thoroughly proven.
I think it's maybe you meant the other way around. Like, vegans don't want to eat them, therefore they have emotions. They have emotion, therefore vegans don't want to eat them.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
that makes more sense. What's the next thing? Sugar, probably, if I'm not mistaken. Along with castor sugar, cornstarch, salt, lemon juice, and vanilla extract at the same time, presumably? Okay, starting at slow speed, gradually increasing speed. Careful not to overmix. Okay. It just needs to be mixed in. Don't leave the mixer running. Okay, so it looks like everything but this concoction goes in. And then that concoction goes in, stirred by hand, and then we pour it in. Okay, so let me look back at the filling ingredients. So we need 330 grams of castor sugar. Turns out you guys are the prequel for Chicken Run. Are we, though? Are we? I've never seen Chicken Run. I think I should just dump this.
What is it?
It's the coconut weird shit. Or do you want to do something with it?
Oh god, it looks so vile. Look at how gross this looks. I'm sure you know what it looks like. It looks like someone threw up in this bowl.
Where did that other... Did you just sip it?
It tastes like coconut.
It looks like someone threw up in this bowl. Glug. Interesting decision. Look, here's the one I used for the sugar. Let me just wash that out too. Why not?
Do not overmix.
Indeed.
Hear that?
Yes. Do not overmix.
For the love of God.
And all that is holy.
I think we already passed that point with the blender debacle.
No, you're not supposed to overmix the initial thing. Like I think blending the first bit was essential, but mixing the other part with it too much is bad? Question mark for reasons.
Overmixing and baking is generally a bad idea.
Generally a bad idea and really easy to do. All right, so
That sounds disgusting.
would you give me the castor?
You could not have phrased that more like.
Familiar with chilled
Ugh,
coconut
secretions.
secretions? What's wrong with the word secretion?
Ugh.
Secretion's a great word.
Oh,
Moist secretions.
oh, stop it.
330. Incidentally, this sugar is also the same sugar that goes on top of the whatchamacallit, the first cheesecake. Okay.
I'm not a big fan of coconut taste. So all I have to
But
do
you
now
use the
is-
oil all the time.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't taste like coconut when you refine it.
Oh.
When you run it through whatever crazy chemical processes they do to get oil out of coconuts. Oh, thank you for the maximum ick. You succeeded. Good job.
Maximum Ickver drive.
And maximum ick achieved.
There we go, 330. Dump that in. Bloom.
It's funny. We have actually so much Walmart stuff.
Yeah, we do. 64 grams cornstarch.
We have unrefined coconut oil with the little red unrefined. This stuff tastes like coconut strongly. This stuff is refined. It has a higher smoke point, so you can use it in frying much more easily, and it does not taste at all like coconut. It has no flavor. It's wonderful. And it's much healthier for you than something like canola oil or quote-unquote vegetable oil.
Almost. Come on. Another one grow. That's probably... Oh, that's too much. Good. Saw that coming. A little bit. Come on. Do as I say. There we go. Plap. Cornstarch in. Everyone prepare for cornstarch. Witty, if we run away, how will we activate the cornstarch?
What? No!
Yeah.
Don't talk about that episode.
What's wrong? Why? Because you laugh too much?
I'm gonna post those memes in your chat forever if you.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Best reaction images of the century, I swear to God. We
You can tell them about the show.
we were watching.
It's a good
I don't
show.
know if you've seen it, and it started out as a manga, as all animes do. Called
Not all animation.
called. Oh, let's talk about coconuts instead.
Oh, hold on. Got it.
Yes, fresh coconuts are a lot of fun. They're very interactive fruits. Okay, the references. We,
Hold on. Please.
there's this anime that a friend of mine said was fun. Well, yeah. And called Cells at Work, and basically what it does is it anthropomorphizes the cells of the human body. If you've watched Osmosis Jones, it's like an anime version of that. So the red blood cells are delivery people who deliver oxygen all over the body, and the white blood cells are, they're not policemen. They run around stabbing people.
No, they run around stabbing antigens.
Yeah.
No, not antigens. Antigens are good things that get rid of the things they stab.
Yeah.
Am I right?
They run around stabbing foreign objects.
Stabbing bacteria and viruses.
Yeah. And it's very educational. It's pretty accurate in the science that it describes. Anyway, so it'll do stuff like it'll be like, oh, allergy season, and it'll show how allergies affect the body, but it uses these characters to tell the story and to explain how biology works. And it's very cute. I'm very charmed by it. It's adorable. However, coconut shells burn really good. Oh, we gotta get a coconut and set it on fire.
If by
in the
really good, you
kitchen.
mean really well. Trash. Ooh, I should probably zest the one that I need to zest before. Well, hold on.
That's really interesting. I didn't know that coconut shells are good for burning.
Neither did I.
Yeah. Anyway, so
Guy from Castaway should have used them. Anyway, go on. Should have burned Wilson.
No,
No, Wilson wasn't a coconut. He was a beach volleyball. No.
All right, so you've got the normal Cells at Work anime. They decided, and it like each episode explores some kind of different event. Like one episode, the body got heat stroke, and it showed all the different things that happen when heat stroke happens. And one time they got the common cold. One time they apparently got shot in the head
Or something. There was some sort of serious trauma that happened near the head.
Yeah.
And they ended up with a lot of blood loss.
Yeah. Anyway, so they were like, okay, cool. We're exploring all these fun scenarios. What if we did an adult spin-off of this show?
What if?
Oh, what if?
Could you imagine?
So the spin-off is called Cells at Work Code Black. It's on Crunchyroll. The first episode has to explores what happens when you start smoking, for example. The second one is about alcoholism. The third one, I'm not fucking making this up.
You're not making this up?
Not making this up. The third
What's
one
it about,
is
Whitty? What's it about, Whitty?
Oh, let's talk about coconuts.
No, what's it about? You're just gonna leave our 5 viewers hanging like that?
Oh my god, alright, the third episode goes in detail about all the different processes of the body that happen when you get a boner. It is played 100% straight, and it is the most amazing thing I've ever seen on film in my life. And I took 30 screen caps, and each one of them was the best reaction images I've ever seen in my life.
It's true. That is the thing that she did.
It's so...
The body has entered a state of arousal.
Yes. Prepare for ejaculation.
If we weren't away, who will execute the erection? I've never experienced an erection before.
Yeah. Oh, God.
So yeah, Whitty was straight chuffed by that.
Oh no, Rose comes in halfway through
Chuffed
this,
to bits.
and
Oh,
it's like, what the fuck?
hi, Dark Rose. Guess what's cooling in the oven right now? You can probably guess by the title of the stream. This is awkward.
Sorry. We're
Yeah.
talking about a crazy anime that we were
It's
watching.
called Cells at Work Black, and the third episode is about erections.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's a total
It's
normal.
educational.
It's a normal bodily process for penis having individuals. So, by the way, during this whole thing, I have been juicing lemons and getting the zest. This device right here is the best freaking thing in the world. I love it. It is so good. This zester makes zesting not a pain in the butt, and I love it. And if you hate zesting as much as I did before I had this, I would highly recommend it. Don't remember where it came
Where
from.
are you zesting onto?
It's going into the receptacle. It's amazing. It's so good. All right, so now that I've zested this, we're gonna.
Are you just zesting it onto the
I'm
crappy
zesting it.
plastic bag?
No, I'm zesting it into my palm. Into my
That's
palm.
amazing.
Brandon guesses pandas. Nope. We are not. We did not. There's not a panda inside the oven cooling down right now.
I wish there was.
There is, in fact, a cheesecake. A very special cheesecake. It's cool. This was a licensed educational election for science. It's true. No, dude, this is
It's completely G-rated.
It's described.
PG-rated.
It's described as an educational action comedy anime, and that is perfectly accurate. And it is fantastic. I personally.
And it is the most. Yes, I recommend hunting down that episode and making all your friends watch it.
You
without
could.
any context.
You could just send the link. You have the link.
Oh,
you send
yeah,
it to our chat. You could send it right there. You're a mod. You're allowed to do that.
Oh yeah, I could. I could send the erection link.
All right. Okay. So juice the lemons. if there's not 5 tablespoons worth of juice in this, then whoops. Then if there's not 5 tablespoons of juice in 3 lemons, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so that's. Let me verify that this is the step I need to do. Okay. Oh, and the salt. I need salt. Does the vanilla extract go in now too? Let me see here. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, sugar, cornstarch, salt, lemon, and vanilla. Okay, all right.
I'm actually not sure if the Code Black has an associated manga with it. I know that the original does.
I think it might.
Oh.
Well, because when I was looking up the manga in and of itself, there's apparently a bunch of variants. Like, there's apparently a lady, a Code Black, not Code Black, a Cells at Work lady. So I guess they talk about female-specific bodily concerns, maybe, in that one?
I was about to make a really bad joke, but I can't do it in public.
Okay, well then no. But yeah, it's I would be interested to see all the various spin-offs that they decide to make for this. It'd be pretty cool. Alright. Oh, there's enough. There's definitely enough. Don't get in there.
I have so many menstruation jokes now. But we're not going to talk about those.
I mean, it's talking about how you're not going to talk about them. Talking about them a little bit. 5.
Good job.
That's 5. We still have some lemon juice left over. Ooh, Stay. Okay, vanilla. We need how much? Vanilla. 1 teaspoon and half a teaspoon of salt. Did I put? I already put the half a teaspoon of salt in, didn't I? Did I?
I don't know.
Did I?
It's half a...
I think I did just because it comes before the lemon juice, and I vaguely remember measuring it.
Okay.
We were talking about erections at the time, so I can't really recall.
Yeah, I was too busy losing it over here. I don't remember you putting it in.
But yeah.
Does anybody remember Infinity measuring out?
I mean, if anyone remembers, it'd probably be Matt, because Matt's paying the most attention. Matt?
From this thing.
Because I remember opening it.
Oh, well,
I definitely remember opening it, but
then you most likely used it.
almost definitely, one might even say. Teaspoon vanilla. Okay. Teaspoon. Where's my vanilla? Here's my vanilla.
I want to rewatch Osmosis Jones now.
I've never seen Osmosis Jones.
Oh my god! Alright, we gotta watch Osmosis Jones.
There's a lot of things we gotta watch. We've got an entire
We
list.
gotta... No. This is important.
You're important.
This is more important than
You're
anything
more
else
important
on
than
that
anything
list,
else on your
okay?
list. Oh, I gotta plug this back in.
Yeah, but you guys are also in our kitchen, so...
Alright, mixing slowly. Increasing.
It looks like it's steaming. Is that the sugar?
That was a sugar. It's super fine sugar, so. Is that a tremor just now?
Better not be. I'm gonna flip a lid if we have another earthquake. It does feel like a tremor. Oh gosh dang it. You might get something very exciting on the stream. I hope
Hopefully not.
Yeah, Mont Master's right.
What did Mom Master say?
Sin has never seen so many good movies.
Yeah, it's true.
Of course, I can't really speak. I was raised Mormon, and so I missed out on a good 90% of good movies. There's a movie called Tremors?
Yeah, there is. I don't remember what it's about, but I remember the name.
Is it about earthquakes?
Probably.
Alright, I'll pass.
It's either about earthquakes or things that cause earthquakes.
Like giant monsters?
Giant worms or something, maybe?
Okay, maybe I'll watch it. if
Maybe.
it's
I could be
about
wrong.
worms.
I could be a liar. I might be a big fat liar.
Mont Master's phone is trying to undermine him.
Says not to overmix, but I still see some little clumps of what look like could be unblended cream cheese. All right, that looks about good enough. Let's pull it. Okay.
Sandworms. Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, I was right. I wasn't a dirty, filthy liar.
I could. Alright, if it's Sandworm earthquakes, I could watch that.
Hey.
If it's normal earthquakes, I might pass on it.
Matt, is it like the Moldolgas and how they can sense when people are walking around and then they come up from the ground
And they
eat
make a
'em?
funny noise. They go, eh.
And then you
That's how they-
explode them with bombs and the music goes. Alright, so let me just clap this a little bit.
Clap, clap, clap. Do you want me to pull over the... No.
I can go, ooh, look, it's not real cheese. So good. Alright, so that step's done. And now it says to do a thing. I think we just add the stuff we blended. Add the coconut cream and cashew mix along with the lemon zest to the cream cheese, mixed by hand.
Your
Alright.
mom saw the movie.
Really? Oh.
Wow.
Would you recommend meh? A chew. Good enough to get it to work. All right. Set you aside. Oh man, that good old. I just finished baking a whole bunch on Friday, and now I have so much to clean up feeling. I love it. It was a bit creepy. Ooh.
All right.
Pretty much Moldolga's the movie. Oh my gosh.
I
Right.
can do creepy sandworms.
Hmm.
Well, at least I got rid of the 46-gallon aquarium in our living room, so when
So-
the big 7.0 hits, at least that won't be all over our floor. There will be other things that will break.
Can you
around that.
look up on the interwebs to see if it says anything about
Yeah, I can go check.
a doohickey? Oh man, look at that! It's so good. No wonder it wants me to just stir it. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to scrape out as much of this as we can with our handy dandy orange spatula. Okay, we still got some coating the bottom. Just gonna scrape that there. Scrape, scrape, scrape. Man, this has been such a journey on this stream. First we made real cheesecake, then we made fried food, and then we made this. Alright, so let's stir this together. Just stir that. I mean, the mixture does appear very cheesecake-like in appearance.
Oh, okay.
What?
There are no, unless they just haven't updated it yet, there have been no recent earthquakes.
Okay.
However,
Common.
you know on Tuesday how there was also tremors, people were talking about tremors?
Vaguely, yes.
Hill Air Force Base, they're doing these flight trainings right now. They're going to be doing it throughout until the first week of April.
Okay.
And they're causing sonic booms, which are causing the earth to shake.
Lovely. Smells vaguely like it could be cheesecake batter? Sure, I don't know. All that drippy coconut cashew emulsion. Yep, it's so great. All right.
Well, at least it looks nice and smooth.
Right? All right. So, okay. So we got 1 minute left on that. Then it comes out. Then we got to preheat the oven to something 320, which is even lower than the last cheesecake was baked at. And then we put it in for 60 minutes. And it'll be great. Be a grand old time.
Yeah, so anyway, not an earthquake, just military being military.
Yeah. Military doing military things.
Yep. When we were in, because I spent a lot of time on an Air Force base, I spent basically all of middle and high school going to school on an Air Force base, and probably around, I'd say at least 5 times a day, you just have to stop talking in the middle of a lesson or chatting to friends because there'd be some helicopter or jet going by overhead and you literally could not hear a thing.
Or the Stargate would activate.
Or the Stargate, yeah, that too. You're not supposed to know about that. Oh, I guess you were you top secret? Or were you...
Yes, I was.
Okay, well then.
But here's the thing. See, everyone's like, oh, top secret is so high. SCI is really what matters, because, God, what does it stand for? It's like special compartmentalized information or something like that. Basically, there's very specific things that are like the whole on a need to know basis sort of mindset. That's what SCI is.
Yeah.
Alright, let me, fingers crossed that no water got into the crust.
My dad did air conditioning work for the top secret bases, and he had a top secret clearance to be an air conditioning mechanic, so yeah.
Okay, it's looking promising so far.
Rose says, I had an apartment by a train track. I couldn't hear anything when they would go past.
Interesting.
Yes, that sounds about, I
So-
saw a drip.
Yeah, but I think that was the butter that's
Oh.
mixed in with the thing. It doesn't look like water. It looks like oil. So,
Yep.
so Dark Rose, this here is the almost finished thing that you
That looks
might see tomorrow
Gorgeous.
on your doorstep. Just throwing that out there. All right, so let's
Preheat the oven.
We were talking about the military bases near here and how they're doing stupid crazy stuff.
Yeah, this looks mostly like butter, or at least it's yellow enough to.
Did Dad encounter eye patch wearing men in the ventilation ducts? If he did, he wasn't allowed to tell us about it.
What? Eye patch wearing men? What does that have to do with anything? What specific reference is that? I'm the oh no, you're the best. I mean, we're the best. We collectively,
All of us.
all of us here
all of us
right
together
now,
in this kitchen.
are the best. Yes, physically and virtually, all of us are the best. Okay, so is it no? I did, like let's preheat the oven, then completely neglect to do so. Bake 320. All right, so we're gonna take this. Oh, and check it out. All right, so because I have limited amounts of things, I'm like I don't want to just pass out all the things that are big enough to hold cheesecakes forever. So I have purchased these cute little cake boxes, which you can fold up into cake boxes. And I put the cheesecakes in there. And then I'll be able to carry them away. It's going to probably be a bit of a snug fit, though, because they're 9 inches by 9. I should have gotten 10-inch boxes. That would have been smart. Oh, well. It'll be fine. It'll be just fine, everybody. Nobody panic. Everything's okay. Yeah, gonna wait. Let's see. Hold on. It is 5:26. I should probably set another timer on my phone. Because ordinarily speaking, oh god, my phone is almost dead. Ordinarily speaking, I would follow the instructions and just put it in the fridge, but like almost every single cheesecake's like, oh, you should probably let it cool another hour. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Do. Words. Bam. Okay. All right. So that's gonna chill for another hour or so. Then
can't.
what?
Yeah, I think.
What's wrong?
I wasn't sure if the contact lens guy gave me the wrong. Like, he was like, here, this is the right one and this is the left one.
Oh, if you mix them up.
If he mixed them up, or.
Oh, that's good. Da-da-dum-dum-dum. Oh, perfect. Oh, handy. Love the cupcake holder. Oh, yeah. Feel free to continue to use that, I guess. I don't have specific need for it myself. They're all gone now. Delicious cupcakes. Well, I'm glad that they were so good that they disappeared super fast. It's funny. Someone else, one of the other people that I gave a dozen to, I'm just gonna. Okay, so we're gonna watch this. Oh yeah. Oh look, it's almost like cheese. But yeah, one of the other people that I gave a dozen to was very upset at their roommates for having over half of them. She only got 2 so far, and she's like very displeased. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Maybe I should make you some more. They owe you more cupcakes for sure, though. They might turn out better if I make them, because I might just use a real cake recipe. Now that I've done most of the tests, what's
I
wrong?
took out my contact lenses,
And
but
then you
my
put them somewhere?
glasses are in
Oh.
my purse, and I can't find my purse because my contact lenses are gone. Is it?
Let me
There it
see.
is, I found it,
Never
okay.
mind. Just kidding. Crisis averted. Okay, so I'm gonna put this over here. All right. Here's what we are gonna do though for this guy because we don't trust it. We're gonna put it on a baking sheet so that if it starts to leak, it doesn't drip all over the bottom of the oven.
Okay, there we go. There's our glasses improvement.
But you know what? We're not gonna use the one that we normally do. I'm realizing because that one likes to warp for no reason, and I don't want this to just suddenly skew in the middle of the baking process. Yeah, how right? Like I don't know what was communicated to them in terms of how much they were expected to be able to have, but it seems like it was violated grossly. Then again, I think they do have a lot of people that they share the house with. So if like each of them had like 2, then I can see how that could end up happening. By the way, Whitty, how easy do you think it would be to get that torchy thing from your pot?
Literally walk over there and take it.
Sweet. Excellent. That's what I like to hear.
I mean, I assume, assuming he has fuel. Well, you can always get fuel, so that we're not assuming he has fuel. Daddy has a propane torch. When do you need it?
I mean, before we deliver it tomorrow, it should be ready to be torched at like 11 o'clock tonight, probably.
Have fun playing Pathfinder.
Ooh, Pathfinder is entertaining. It's been a long time since I played that. I think the D&D that I used to play on Sundays with some people was technically a fusion of a homebrew Pathfinder and 3.5. But yeah, it's been a while since I played like just legit Pathfinder. Oh my gosh, so many more messages that I haven't read yet. I'll put the thing in as soon as I read some. Cheese TM. No, it's not real cheese. If I said people can have some treats made for me, I expect to be left most of them, right? Like, I would think that would be pretty standard. See, here's what, if it were me, I'd be like, okay, so these are the ones you can have. I'm taking the rest of my room. Nobody else can have them. I always get startled when my baking sheets decide to warp really loudly after a minute of the hot box. Yeah, right, exactly. And this one, I'm pretty sure doesn't do that, so that's good. Let's see. So wait, hold on. Are you back, or are you... Wait, happy to join the stream. Gotta go play Pathfinder. Oh, you have been happy to join. Okay, I understand. I understand all the things now. All right, so this is going in for 1 hour. 1 hour into the oven. Out of the way. Bam. Okay, timer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Boom. Okay. And we're good. Oh, man. So, that was stuff. I mean, it's not quite as late as when I made the 94 cupcakes. But it's pretty late now. And if I wait until it's able to come out of the oven and show off to the camera, it will be later than that. So I'm not sure if we should do that or not. I feel like that might be not the because I took enough time frying food to fill up time on the stream. I don't know if I have enough stuff to fill up another 2 hours worth of wait time. I don't know. But if people want to hang out for 2 hours, far be it from me to tell them that they shouldn't. Because I've got to probably mostly hang out in the kitchen anyway. I think it might be a good... Well, first off, what might be a good idea is to plug in this phone, because it is almost dead. Then maybe start putting some stuff away.
Also, maybe have something to drink because I am a little parched. I think so far only one person has ever redeemed the take a sip of water. Okay, turn off. There we go. All right. So yeah, I think what's the smart thing to do would be to put the vast majority of the stuff away. Yeah, I am really bad about staying hydrated during streams. Like, terribly bad. I'm a bad example for everybody. Do as I say, not as I do. And such. Could also figure out what to eat and then make that. Like real food. Real food to eat with the mouth. Or I could just munch on all of the extra golden Oreos that we have. That's an option, technically. Could eat all of these extra cashews that we have. These beautiful, delicious, raw, unsalted, untoasted cashews. So, that's pretty cool. Let me see real quick. Alright, so in 28 grams of cashew, about 50% of it is fat. There's 13 grams of fat. So, no wonder that stuff ended up getting all nice and goopy afterwards. Up to you, dude, though. I'm gonna head over to one of my other friends' streams for a spell, say hi. If I'm not back before you decide to call it, had a good time hanging out here, and hope you have a good night. Well, I hope you have a good night, too, if I happen to not be here when you come back. But I'm at least gonna stick around as long as it takes to clean stuff, and I'll keep on rambling, because it's what I do. We could always press Gang Witty into doing more art and call her up on Discord again. What was that? Oh, she said no. It was mostly a joke anyway. But it'd be cool if she just said yes. Just another. I actually contemplated maybe if I were to actually install art sort of programs onto this and then bring the tablet up and then I could just draw during the down times. My drawing is not as exciting or good as Witty's, but I mean, I guess it could be worse. Depending on the level of complexity, it can be not super great. You're a rambling man, am I? Lord, I was born a rambling man. Something, 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 and doing the best that I can. We could turn this into Sin Does Karaoke for 2 hours. I'm sure everyone would leave then. Okay, put you away. I'm great at drawing. I appreciate your praise. I personally feel that great might be a slight overstatement. I think I am not bad. I used to think I was bad. Now I don't think I'm bad so much as I think that I just, need to improve. Like we all do. But yeah, cause what I'm drawing now is chibi, so it's not like. I need to rinse this out more. It's not supposed to be like super realistic or anything, but the outfit is really complicated, and I am noticing very clearly that this is a slightly larger level of detail than I am used to drawing so far.
I will say that Witty has helped me immensely as far as giving me advice on how to improve. So if there's anyone in particular to thank for the progress that I've made, she would definitely be among them. Also, you're great at drawing. Wait, what? Hold on. Words. You can draw stick people. Yes, you can. I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was. Hey, Ma, do you remember that one art book that involved drawing things based on like doing thumbprints and then like adding things to them and they turned into things like that? I think is probably my oldest memory of doing anything art related. Good times. That and squiggles, dots, and lines, which I literally only remember the squiggles, dots, and lines. I don't remember anything about like the actual thing beyond that. But yeah. Okay. Also, you're great at drawing. You're not great at people. So wait, hold on. Also, you're great at drawing. I'm not great at people, so I make up characters. You're good at people. How do you mean? Like, you make up characters that aren't people? Is that what means you do? Say? Words? Yes, you do. Yes. I remember. I feel like we rented that from the store on a number of occasions. The squiggles, dots, and lines video. One of those things from childhood that I would not mind revisiting just for the nostalgia. There's no room. We'll just put that over here. You make up creatures. Creatures, gotcha, not people. Okay. You may still have the book. If you do, could you maybe send me a picture of it so I can be like, that's it, I remember now. See, here's what's weird, and it's similar to Witty too. Because Witty started with drawing Pokemon and animals and cats and so on and so forth. So she's like amazing at it. Whereas I feel like I draw non-humanoid things really poorly. Like super poorly. Like, granted, I did recently draw a cat as part of a picture and it turned out alright. But it looked like basically I was using the reference extensively. Without it, it would have probably looked like hot garbage. And yes, I know, using references is fine, it's okay, so on and so forth, blah, blah, whatever. It's like, yes, okay. But I still feel like my baseline level of non-human anatomy is lower than my human anatomy-ness. If you can find it. Yeah, there's so many boxes. There are so many boxes in this this downstairs basement we have. And I can't reach a lot of them. I was actually surprised I could get to the boxes with all of the video games and video game consoles. And then I did. And I introduced Witty to Darkwing Duck for the NES. And it was exciting. I was surprised I was able to beat it after all these years. I feel like all of the video games that we had since my childhood are now split up between me, Jess, and my mom. And none of them are co-located together. And some of us may have games that the other ones want. No, I actually don't know how many games you want anymore, Ma. Honestly, if Nintendo would just launch the Nintendo 64 Virtual Console thing for the Switch online service, that would be great. I would enjoy that. I think a lot of people would enjoy that. Don't know if they're waiting for something to do it. Like, I literally can't think of a reason why not. Aside from maybe they're like, oh, well, we'll wait until the 35th anniversary of Mario and Zelda are over, and then be like, yes, thank you for buying these games. By the way, we're also releasing them on this thing that you can have a monthly subscription for. And they'll be like, oh, Nintendo, look at you trying to make money. Good job, you fooled me again. There is not going to be enough room in this dishwasher for all the things that need to go inside it.
I guarantee it. Gave you all the games and systems. All the games and systems to me? That can't be true, because I know that Jess has some. She's mentioned it. Like, you might have done all the ones that you could find, or the ones that you had available, but Jess definitely has some. Unless she's lying to me. In which case, I don't know where the other ones are, even. There are definitely a bunch of Nintendo 64 games that I would swear that we had that it's just like, where are they? They're not in those boxes. I mean, I suppose it's possible that I missed some of the boxes too, and that there are other ones out there hiding somewhere, but I know not where they are. Okay, we're gonna put you. Probably gonna be, yeah, you need to go in the upper rack. Not 1,000% sure why. Just remember that's what the instructions said to do for cleaning. Two, yes. How messy? Yeah, you're messy enough to go. Okay. Remember, everyone, a clean kitchen is a happy kitchen. Treat your kitchen well, and it will treat you well. Or something. Actually, where did all these cups come from? Even in, oh, that's the lid to that thing that Fix put there. You. Actually, we move some more of that down there. Maybe we can Jenga all these things in here at once. There. There. You. Perfect. Move you over, move you over. Excellent. That works. Put you here. Sure, that works. Ooh, okay. Can't remember if this is on the dishwasher safe or not. So we're not going to risk it. Hey, Whitty. The basket for the deep fryer is kosher to put in the... I think you said yeah. Cool. Excellent.
Okay, but will it fit is the question. Probably not. Okay, let's move you out of there. Stick you back there. And I guess you can go here? Sure. Yay! We did it. Mostly, sort of. It's good enough for now. Put you in here. Wait, oh no, these two. I could should I start running this? It's only gonna make more noise during the stream than we need. So let's not. We'll wait until after the stream. So vanilla, stick you in there. Wash your hands. Sweet. All right. Da-da-da-da. Lost you for a bit. It said the channel is offline. It's back now. Not unsurprising. The internet decides that I shouldn't stream in one continuous motion. Though I don't think it, hopefully didn't disconnect, like, the thing entirely. But we'll find out. Bam. Alright, so that took like 20 minutes. Not bad. Ooh, I should also put these back in here. I literally just washed them. No reason not to wash them again. Yeah, it kind of annoys me when the stream automatically decides, okay, we're disconnecting you because we're not detecting anything from you. Because then it splits up the stream into multiple stream files. And I, as of yet, have not figured out a way to make a highlight that contains multiple streams videos into a single highlight. Like, is that a thing we can do? I feel like the answer is no. I feel like if it was a thing, it would have presented itself to me as an option more easily, but let me just get that away from the mic while I open it up. Boop. Much better. Sweet action. Bam. All right, so what to eat? What to continue the cooking stream by making something else that will go into my body. Could remake the ranch. And use what with it? All the chicken's gone. You ate the chicken, right? I'm gonna assume the answer is yes. Because it went away and it's not there anymore. Unless you put it in the fridge. Scouring the fridge. Nothing edible in the fridge. Okay, cool. Excellent. Like, I am curious as to see what it's going to look like when it's done, but I also feel like we've reached the end of the vast majority of food preparation things. And also, it's been almost 4 hours. Alright, my decision will be made if there is anyone that I'm following right now. Well, not really. Okay, so there's no one there. Cool. Whoa, is someone playing Lolo? It looks like Lolo. But it's not Lolo. It's a big lie. I guess a lot of old school NES games look pretty much the same anyway. Once again, since Shillelagh's not here, doing jigsaw puzzles seems like not the thing to do. Because it seems like he's the one that gets most excited when the jigsawing is taking place. Let me grab my pot holder so that they are available when I need them soon. leave the caster sugar out because we're going to be using that again sometime in the near future. Blam. What to do, what to do. Still have this one useless onion over here. Oh, okay. So that looks like it might be going bad. I'm going to make an executive decision and throw this away. And if anyone has a problem with it, I guess I'll just replace it for them. I think even though there isn't anyone that I would super duper want to raid right now, I may just end the stream because we have accomplished what we wanted to accomplish. There's really it's out of our hands at this point, really. Baking is going to take its place, and once it is done, and whether or not it achieved a good result or not, there's not really much else we can do about it. So. The only other thing that's going to happen once it comes out and is cooled fully is we're going to smash some more Oreos and crumble them on top, and that'll be that. So, once again, as always, all the places that I normally post the pictures to will have the pictures posted to them. So, I realize that you're not in any of the groups that I post the pictures to. So, you probably haven't seen the end result of some of the things that I've made. Are you going to do a stream on Tuesday? Probably. I haven't 100% decided what I'm going to do next or which specific day. I have a couple ideas, and if anybody has like particular thing, oh yeah, it sounds like a good idea, or suggestions and whatnot, then I'd be willing to listen to them. One thing I want to do is I do want to do a ranch testing stream, though. I don't know if that's going to be like a whole thing. Like, how long does it take to make several batches of ranch, really? At some point, I was thinking maybe I could go out on a limb and just make pizza. Like, that could be the next thing, and it could be a big, new, grand adventure for all of us. Especially making the dough from scratch. But I think if I make the dough from scratch, I'm going to have to do it the day before because it's supposed to, like, rest for, like, ever. As far as what I recall. So that might be another situation like when I did the pie crust for the butterscotch pie, where I make it the day before and then I make it on the stream, and then I end up with 2 pizzas worth of materials. But we'll see. Yeah. But I do know that next Friday is very close to Pie Day. And someone asked me, oh, are you going to be making a pie for Pie Day? And I'm like, I wanted to. Thank you for reminding me that it was coming up. And if you've been around for a while, you might remember that I've been talking about this Cheetos apple pie. Oh, Fix is back. Hello, Fix.
Hi, Shin.
There's this Cheeto apple pie that I saw and want to make, and so that's the pie we're going to be making for Pie Day. And I'm going to subject Witty and Fix to it, and they will give me their opinions.
Did all of the onions and the things get eaten in it?
Maybe ask Witty. I had barely any more. I think she might have. She's in her room. Used to make pizza dough with your bread machine. Yeah, but I don't have one of those, so I'm gonna have to make it with a not bread machine, with my mixer and probably dough hooks. So, or just my mitts. Because you got to remember, once upon a time, bread machines and stand mixers didn't exist, and they still made bread and pizza and stuff. So I mean, there's got to be a way to do it. Yeah, was the yum for the pizza the Cheetos apple pie or the ranch? Probably not the ranch. That was a That was the initial thing I said. No way there would be that delayed of a response. But yeah, because I know the Babish book I have has several pizza recipes in it. Plus, I could probably find a recipe for dough elsewhere. What is this gunk on the laptop? That's not cool. I don't like that. I don't know how to see the finished product. You don't have Discord, do you, Ma? Let me rephrase that. Have you ever even heard of Discord? It is an app/program. You're not Ma.
All I heard.
Are you my mom?
No.
But yeah, I need to start my own Discord, to be honest. Like, I keep saying this, and I haven't done it yet. Maybe I'll do it today. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it before the next stream. But anyway, it's basically kind of like Messenger. It's a social instant messaging platform sort of thing. You can make groups that people can join. And there's some groups that I'm in that have sections where it's like, hey, post stuff that you're up to and or have made and or food, and I'll post them there. I've been like 4 of them. Never heard of it. Well, yeah, I kind of thought so because it's after your time a little bit. It's what the hip new kids do. I can add people to yours. I could. Well, I think she would need an account for that. You let anyone in the lobby? Ooh, that sounds risky. You never know what kind of shady characters could show up. What vile intentions they could have. But yeah, if Ma actually decided to get a Discord, can I text you a link? Probably. Maybe. Potentially. Discord.
From My Little Pony?
No. Discord Deep Frybot? What the heck is Deep Frybot, and why did it autocomplete that for me?
Tupperware?
What?
Can I get Tupperware?
If you want.
I do want.
So do it.
I couldn't, you were in the way.
I could. You could have reached over me. Alright. Discord.
I bet you.
OMG, hold up those and made it. Oh, wait. Oh, you haven't seen the oven mitts yet. You can block people if they're bad. Oh, that's a good point. Alright, so these are the cute Mario oven mitts that Woody got me for my birthday. And, oh, they almost overlap. Hold on. Let me just,
Bubbles.
there you go. About somewhere like, it's difficult to do from this angle. But yeah. Yeah, they're real cute. They're done in, like, Mario World style. With characters that, oh, but wait, there's more. Hold on. We also, these guys. We also have these, which we also got for the birthday, which have other Mario characters in a slightly less shaded style. And honestly, I've always preferred oven mitts to pot holders because I like to protect the whole of my hand as opposed to only the insides. Because I've got big honkin' grabbers, big ginormous meat hooks, and sometimes the inside of the oven is painful. All right, let me go to share. Let's see, come on, copy to clipboard. Actually, hold on. Will you let me just... There we go. Discord to replace to talk and hang out. There we go. Sending to Mom right now. There you go, Mom. Have fun with that. It's fun and exciting. You mitt your hands and pad pots? What? But both of them go between your hands and the hot stuff, though. Yeah, I burnt my finger recently because I'm extra dumb. You're not extra dumb. You might be extra uncoordinated, but that's not dumb. Got it. Sweet. But yeah, I still haven't set up the Discord. I need to do that. I will do it. There's going to be a channel for dish pics, for people to post pictures of their food dishes. What? What's wrong? What? What's wrong? You can send all of your unsolicited dish pics there. Oh, the pads are for the counter or table. Oh, you put pots on it. Okay, see, I never thought that was a thing. That makes sense, though. We often have, like, baking sheets and stuff that we need to put on tables. I guess that's what they're for. Then why do we have... I don't know, man. I feel almost like that's a bad place to put the things, though.
Somewhere else.
Maybe. But yeah. Oh, good to know that these are the right things. And that... See, I don't know. Like, I never knew that. Like, obviously, and I've even used these for that purpose before. But it never struck me as, oh, these are specifically designed so that you can put them between the hot things and the things that they're resting on.
Yeah.
It's an interesting concept.
Love you, babe.
I love you too, and your face.
Oh, I was gonna get a soda this one.
Were you?
No,
Were you really?
Leaving or going?
Should she stay or should she go now?
She just wants me to pet.
Could you do me a favor with your superhuman nose? By which I mean your normal functioning nose that I don't have. Could you sniff that milk and tell me if it's gone bad in our cursed fridge yet? Because if it hasn't, I might make...
Oh, the sugar-free milk?
Yeah, the weird milk. I may utilize it and or butter and or cream and or sour cream to make mashed potatoes from the instant potatoes we still have that...
Like, I'm not smelling bad, but,
Yeah.
I'd be careful.
But I mean, the expiration date is also pretty far in the future.
Okay.
I think it's like
Maybe
April
we should
or
just
something
get
like that.
lactose-free milk from now on because it takes so long to expire.
I mean, maybe. Like, the lack of sugar is part of the reason, right?
Yeah.
Something like that?
I would assume so.
So where's my birthday cheesecake? Well, you see, the problem with that is how am I going to get it to you? That's the big problem. So far, I'm only doing birthday cheesecakes for local people because they're the only ones that I can reasonably get to in time. If you wanted to take a road trip to Utah and pick up the cheesecake, then yeah, that could be a thing. But otherwise, I'm sorry, you're just out of luck. I don't think you've been around any time I've told this story, but once upon a time, I actually really love this story too. Okay, so 8-hour pickup and 8 hours back. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a long trip. So Ginhee has a friend that's a mutual friend that I've known for probably close to the same amount of time that I've known Ginhee. But we were having a conversation one time that I was visiting Ginhee for her birthday, and the subject came up that like shipping cheesecakes was annoying and complicated, and I never wanted to do it. And she's like, "So you never send me a cheesecake?" And I'm like, "Probably not." She's like, "Well, what if I was like dying? Like, what if I was in the hospital dying of cancer? Would you send me a cheesecake?" And I'm like, "I feel like I would want to come visit. Like, if you're in the hospital dying, I feel like coming to visit, being like, hey, are you okay? And, like, seeing you before you hopefully, like, not die. Like, I feel like that would be better and or cheaper to do, maybe. So it's this big thing. But, so for her birthday, I wanted to actually send a cheesecake in the mail, one that I made. And I checked with UPS, and the estimate they gave me, like the lower bound estimate, without even taking into account like the weight of the cheesecake, just the dimensions of the container it would need to be shipped in, was like close to $200.
To overnight it.
Because you gotta overnight the damn thing because it's a perishable thing. You gotta pack it in dry ice and like overnight it, and it's just this big freaking terrible production. And like a round trip ticket only costs like $350 typically or something. So I'm like, yes, it would definitely be more worth it to actually come visit, make the cheesecake there and give it to you than to ship a cheesecake. Now, granted, keeping in mind, you live closer than this friend does. So it would probably take less money to send it to you, but it would still probably be more expensive than is worth it for either of us. So if people come and visit me, I will bake them cheesecakes. If I go and visit people, I will bake them cheesecakes. I don't think I'm ever going to send a cheesecake through the mail.
You know what's funny?
Just not feasible. Huh.
Is that you don't even have to overnight live animals, but you have to overnight cheesecake.
Well, yeah. The live animals can take the
Well,
heat.
unless-
The live animals won't rot in the sun.
Unless like the post office has gotten screwed like it has recently, and then all your live animals die.
Oh, that's sad.
Did you hear about this? Like
Nope.
how because the USPS got all messed up last year, like tens of thousands of baby chicks that were shipped in the mail died because they didn't get to their destinations on time.
Oops.
Yeah, it was really sad.
That's not great.
That's how I got my babies. I got my
Through the
babies
mail?
through the mail.
All of them have come through
I
the
showed
mail.
up right when the post office opened, and I knocked on their door, and they gave me a little box that had holes in it that was peeping.
Yep, it's
it was
true.
Just so cute.
I think I could probably still find the videos.
Yeah, I still have the videos.
Don't they have refrigerated shipping? Yes, they do. And it's expensive. That's what I'm saying. In order to do the overnight, like refrigerated... I don't know about like refrigerated ground shipping or something. Like, they didn't even bring that up. I don't know if that would be cheaper, if that would cost the same amount, or what, but... yeah, the when I was like, how much would it cost to send this? They're like, it would probably cost you $200 plus. And I'm like, that's too much money. I'm sorry.
Oh, also, I'm gonna forget unless I tell you now.
What?
So completely off topic, but today Jasper, our dog, we brought her on a walk, and she went and splashed around in a scummy, algae-filled river for a while, which was great, and I'm glad she had fun. We gave her a bath when we came home. She hates baths.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister asked me to help. She managed to escape from Fix before we got her in the bathroom, and she fled, and you know where she fled? She fled into our room.
Why would she do that?
She went and curled up near the bed.
On the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Was she clean at that point?
No,
She was still dirty. Oh my god.
Anyway, now she's super soft and smells very good.
Oh, that's just so great for her. So glad about that.
This dog does not enjoy baths at all. It's a two-person job to get her clean because she'll overpower just one person.
We should just take her outside and unleash the hose on her.
I've done that, and they hate it, so I don't.
She
do that
seems to
anymore.
hate both of them, from what I can tell.
It seems a little more inhumane to use a hose on the dog.
Well, she's not a human, so we're not doing it to a human. We're doing it to a dog.
True.
They're pretty cute. I will give them that. It is one of their redeeming features. Yeah, I thought about that after I sent it. I asked because you said sitting in the sun. Well, no, that's what I meant by that is that the reason that you don't need to overnight animals is that if an animal, like, granted, you probably wouldn't want to refrigerate ship an animal. That would probably be bad for it too. I mean, some of them actually need to be shipped with heaters. Isn't that right? That's right. I know that like betas that have been shipped through the mail, Whitty has had to send with like heat packs so that it keeps the water warm enough for them to survive. I actually really enjoyed the period of time that Whitty was doing the whole beta rescue thing. That was pretty cool. Hey Whitty, you busy?
What?
Do you want to tell the beta story, the Walmart beta story?
Which one? There's like 50.
The one that we went late at night?
Oh, the one where they was literally in the same.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually have photos of it. I could probably send a photo of what it looked like.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Yeah, there's when we went to Walmart, and because I hate myself and wanted to be sad, we went to the beta section, and they have the betas in cups usually, right? And they have little stations that are next to the fish tanks. There's a little sink in the stations and just a little area to wash stuff out. And I found a beta that was in a cup in the sink. It was about, I think there was about a third of the water that was supposed to be in the cup. It had very few fins left, and they were like, yeah, we were just going to throw this one away. And I was like, can you give it to me? And so they did, and I brought him home.
Give is a bit of a generous word. They didn't let her just take the thing they were about to throw away. They forced her to pay money for it, even though they were going to trash it.
And it's not a good thing to quote-unquote rescue animals like that, because you're paying them money to abuse their animals. But Here, I'll go grab some photos.
But at the same time, the fish survived and lived a theoretically long, happy beta life. You adopted that one out, right?
He made a great recovery.
Nice. Yeah, like I'm not like you know me. I don't have quite as strong emotional feelings towards animals as a lot of people I know, and even I was sad seeing that. It was like very, very tragic. But it all turned out okay for him in the end. How we doing on time? You know what? Okay, so we got 17 more minutes there. You know what I'll bet we could do? This might be a bad, terrible idea, but I'm tempted to do it anyway. If I were to, once that goes off, in like 17 minutes, if I very, very quickly took it out of the oven and showed y'all, and then put it back to cool for the rest of the hour, I feel like that would be okay. Because then we could all witness what it looks like. Because the appearance doesn't really change over the hour that it's cooling off. And then I could end the stream without taking another hour trying to kill time. Yeah, we would be all good. And I could decide what I was doing on Tuesday. Here's what I'll probably look over the. Well, actually, hold on. Let me think for a second. No, that'll be easy to do. I'll probably look over the recipes for the pizza dough and figure out just how complicated and annoying they are, and then decide whether or not that's what I'm going to do. This is what it looked like when I got him. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Let's click open the link. See the sad little fishy. Hello, sad fish. Hello. So sad. Hold on. Let's go to the web page. Web page? Web page? Chrome? Properties? Where is it? Where are you? Really, like, where are you? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. What? Where is it? Chrome is definitely open right now. What are you doing? What are you playing at? Make it do. Switch this back. Switch it back again. Nope. That is weird. That is so weird. It was working fine before. Well, I guess I can't show it because I'm a boomering the video. Kitchen cam do. As after some recovery, you can see the places where his fins grew back. So much prettier. Oh, he's moving around. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I've got to get this up. Oh, I've got to figure out. We can spend the next however many minutes that we have trying to get this to work because that is adorable. Oh, wait, here we go. Is this going to work? There we go. Hey, there he is. Look at that. Look at that cute little bugger. He's so adorable. This is the not sad version of the beta. Can't believe they made you pay for a fish they were going to throw away. I know! Me too! Like, the audacity of these people, these money-grubbing pieces of crap. Well, I will say, though, the one silver lining to that is that they ended up charging us for a cheaper one on accident, if I recall.
They charged us for a female.
Yeah, which was less expensive. So it worked out slightly more in our favor than it could have, but it would have been nice if we should have just taken it. I feel like reach into the if there's something in the trash, you should not have to pay for the thing that's in the trash, huh? Yeah, exactly. Oh well. It all worked out in the end. Boop. But yeah, once upon a time, there was. I don't remember. Do you have an idea of about how many of those you adopted out over the course of the whole thing?
Oh, she's got a list or some such.
He was one of the worst ones. I had a couple of others that were pretty bad,
Uh huh.
but he was one of the worst.
Pearl was a rescue too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Pearl was my favorite. She was cute and tiny and had like a purplish, pinkish color scheme, and it reminded me of Pearl Faye from Ace Attorney, and so I named her Pearl. She sadly did not survive as long as I would have liked.
Yeah, she didn't live very long at all. It was really sad.
Yeah.
It was super tragic. She was a real sweetheart.
Sever your leg, please. It's the saddest day.
What?
Sever your leg, please.
Oh, that's actually close to what I thought I heard. And
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah. Sever your leg, please. It's the greatest day.
What is
Did you know that?
No.
I wonder if I could show that.
What is it?
Hold on. Oh, I'm good. You're gonna. To be fair, that was more for you than anything else.
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Go look up.
Drop
Thought we're going
drop,
deaf.
Drop the link in the chat.
Well, I closed it, but okay.
Unclose it.
Reopen closed tab.
Oh my god. Control Shift T.
What? I'm not going to Control Shift T when one hand is holding up my face
Holding your
and
face.
the other is touching the mouse. That's just silly.
Wow. Sorry
Okay.
for technical difficulties, friends.
There we go. All right. Watch that if you want to, but
If you want to learn about how to sever your
yeah,
leg,
how to
please.
sever your leg, please. It's
You
the
know-
greatest day. What?
Watching Homestar Runner will give you a lot of insight into Sin's like preferred methods of humor.
What are you talking about? What is that supposed to mean? Oh, you know what I should have done that I didn't do, and I'm a dummy for not doing? I did not put parchment paper on the bottom
Oh, this
of
is
the
gonna-
cheesecakes, so now it's going to be a pain in the pooper to get them up.
Haha, have fun.
Ah, damn it. Damn it.
You
Damn it, damn it,
you
damn it.
love giving cheesecakes to people that still have the bottoms glued on them, and then they pry them off.
Huh? What?
Like the bottom part of the springform pan.
Yeah, but the purpose of this was to not give away parts of my springform pan.
Yep, it sure was, wasn't it? Oh.
Crap. I mean, I don't super mind handing off the one to Dark Rose because, I mean, she doesn't live nearly as far away as the other friend that's getting theirs.
We can work together as a family and get this cake off of its pan.
Yeah, maybe. We can give it a shot. The bottom might be a little bit knackered, but it should
Who looks at
be.
the bottom?
I don't know. People? Maybe?
They just flip over the cheesecake and inspect it.
It's entirely possible. They might do it. You don't know.
Well, now that you've given away the secret, they definitely
Right.
will.
Because I was just thinking, oh, frickin'. I need to put this in the fridge for 5 hours or so. Because here's my thought process. We will put this in the fridge, and then once it's cool, maybe I can attempt to take it out and put it in this box. Or it would probably be a good idea to do the torching part first before putting it into the box that is flammable. Is my guess.
Yes, actually, that would be a good idea.
Oh, good. I'm glad you agree.
Wow.
Yeah. Cling wrap is very clingy indeed. All right. Cling wrap. Put it on the top of the cheesecake.
trying to make sure there's no air so it doesn't moisturize stuff. Trap the liquid in. Moisture, that's the word. Bam, okay. So that's now ready to go in the fridge for 5 hours. Yep. Yep. Stay. Good cheesecake. Haha. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remain. You watched it? Yeah, isn't that great? Sever your leg, please. It's the greatest day. So here's my thoughts. It is possible that I can utilize this spatula and maybe like the paring knife to schloop underneath the crust of the cheesecakes and loosen them enough that I can slide them into the box. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. We will see if that's actually true soon enough. What I think I might do is I think I might try it on the vegan one first, because again, that's the one that would be less of a pain to get the bottom back from. And if it works easily enough, then I will try doing it with the other one. If it does not work at all, I might just say screw it and just give you the bottom of the pan. Here's the reason I have multiple springform pans, is so that I can make multiple cheesecakes, like I'm doing today. So I think there's someone that I once made a cheesecake for. They returned the sides of the pan to me, and yet I never got the bottom back. And they like moved, like they're still local, but like they moved houses since then, and yet they didn't find it or something. Like, I don't understand what could have happened to the bottom of my pan, but it is gone, possibly forever. All right, so we got 20 seconds left. I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna show y'all, and then I'm gonna put it back in. Let me just tilt that down, make it easier to see. Put the light on. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a big old bubble there. That's great. It's not cracked, but it's a bubble. Okay, that does not seem done. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's not entirely solid. Hold on. Let's reopen the instructions for this. Okay, bake for 60 minutes. After 60 minutes, turn off the oven and crack the door open. Okay. When finished baking, it will be a little jiggly in the middle. This is perfect. That looks more than a little jiggly. Like, it looks more than a little jiggly to me. Like, it doesn't look done. This is problematic. And like, not even just like slightly underdone, it looks significantly underdone. Like more so than I would expect for having followed the directions pretty gosh darn accurately. The only thing that I can think is if the amount of the stuff that came out of the can was like more than it was supposed to be or something. Like, I don't know. But that's not good. Alright, I'm going to give it another 15 minutes and see how that goes.
This is not encouraging. But to be fair, I did warn this friend. I said, hey, I can try making this for you. I cannot guarantee anything because I have never made it before. Also, it's a vegan cheesecake, which isn't a real cheesecake, and therefore does not conform to the rules of normal baking. So yeah. But I tried, and therefore no one can criticize me. That's what Witty always says. So yeah, we're just gonna let that stew for some more time. Let's just verify that I did in fact do all the things right. Yep, it's 320. It's definitely at 320. Turn that back off. Ugh. Great googly moogly. So yeah, that's rather discouraging. Can't say that makes me happy inside. I mean, ultimately, if it ends up looking right once it's done, then I mean, whatever. But anytime that it's like bake for this long, and then I check it and it looks like I remember one time I made a pumpkin pie, and yet again, I'm pretty sure I followed all the directions as it said to. But it took way longer. Like, I want to say it almost took, like, double the length of time that I thought it was supposed to take in order for it to not look goopy in the middle. It was very, very strange. So, I don't know. It turned out edible, so hopefully this, too, will turn out edible. Time will tell. But, yeah, we'll check on it in another 13 minutes. That's all we can do. What other baking disasters have I had? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I remember one time I wanted to make a tiramisu cheesecake, I believe it was. And I'm trying to remember specifically what it was. I think it was, yeah. Okay, so what had happened was, and this is one of the things that made me start putting baking sheets underneath all of my cheesecakes when I make them. So you were supposed to essentially, like, it wasn't a real tiramisu. It basically kind of mimicked certain aspects about it, but the crust was like yellow cake, if I recall. Like, I think you were supposed to make the same diameter worth of yellow cake as the cheesecake pan that you were using. I think it was like a 9-inch. But so I did that, and I put the crust in, and I put the battery bit in, and then as it was baking, I realized that as the filling was getting warmer and at first getting more liquidy than solid, it just started to drip out of the bottom because there wasn't a tight enough seal with the cake on the bottom like there is with like a crumb crust, and yeah, it seeped out. It got bad. Ended up having to scrap that cheesecake altogether. And I was very sad about that because I was supposed to bring it to some sort of a potlucky thing of Italian-y food that night, and it did not work out. So I had to go to the grocery store and buy cannolis. I think it was cannolis and tiramisu. So that was sad. That was real sad. I think that's the first one that jumps to mind in terms of like baking mishaps that have taught me something not to do later on. Think of other stuff that I've tried to make that hasn't turned out well. Like, because usually I'll make something and it's like, if it's not the best tasting thing in the world, like, it's like, oh, okay, so this recipe obviously needs tweaking, or just like a different recipe with a varying number and or amount of ingredients. But like just dying and completely being destroyed and just like not good at all. I think there was it was like a 5-layer brownie cookie dough cheesecake Oreo thing that I made for my D&D group one time. Something about my baking process for that, I feel like, ended up making it
not the most done. Like, it ended up it looked like it was done on top for sure. Ended up being slightly underdone in the middle. People ate it. No one died. I don't think anyone got sick. So that's good. But yeah, that's another one. Didn't turn out the best. I remember for the same group, I tried making one of those pink and white zebra, like striped circus animal cookie frosty majigs as a cheesecake. It turned out edible for sure. Yeah. It did not look like a zebra inside. I have no idea what happened. That was disappointing visually, but not disappointing flavor-wise. It tasted fine, I guess. But yeah, generally my cheesecakes turn out okay. I will say, like, I think I've mentioned this before, there was a long time, anytime a thing was like, yes, you are going to use a water bath and or freeze the crust first, that the amount of time didn't seem like it was long enough time. And I was like, okay, so leave it in longer. I came to the conclusion, oh, actually I can show you. Hold on. So, gotta go, shoot it down. Shoot it about, boop, do down. Okay, so I have a friend who once got me this neat thing. It's admittedly pretty cool. It is a silicone holder for cheesecake pans that you're supposed to put in, like, it's slotted for a 9-inch, will fit in perfectly. And it's supposed to help prevent your crust from getting soggy. And it's great because it does do that. Not so great in that it insulates it a little bit too much. So it does not end up baking properly. So I've since retired it and have not really used it. Especially when I use it in combination with the whole frozen crust thing. So yeah, it's pretty cute. But it's also detrimental to the baking process, unfortunately. So yeah, there was a while that I made a number of cheesecakes using those. And they too took, either A, took longer to make than I thought, or B, I feel were slightly underdone in the middle. But people didn't complain about them. They thought they were good. And I mean, they weren't bad, again. Like, undercooked cheesecake is still cheesecake, sort of. Cheesecake batter is delicious on its own. The only thing that you have to worry about is, raw egg, if you've got egg from questionable sources. If I were to use the eggs that we get from the chickens, they'd be fine, because those chickens are free from disease. But this cheesecake has no eggs in it. No eggs whatsoever. So it should be okay to eat, no matter how raw it is. I still don't want to serve like cheesecake that is liquid in the middle and just pours out when you slice into it optimally. Who goes there? There's someone at the door. Some random mystery person. Yuna! Stop it. Knock it off.
I'll do it.
Appear to be car or cars. Chilling. Mysterious.
Oh, it's Amazon.
Oh.
My earbuds are supposed to show up by tomorrow. That will be exciting.
Stop.
Fix stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's never for me. Sad day. But yeah, other things that I've learned about cheesecakes through trial and error and messing up. Oh, this isn't this isn't a story about messing up the baking process necessarily, but I remember there was this one time I was visiting a friend who I was helping do convention stuff, and I was like, I'll make a cheesecake while I'm there, and somehow I got convinced into making 2 cheesecakes. A friend of this friend who I didn't know helped with that convincing. So I'm like, okay, I'll make 2 cheesecakes. And there was a point in time where the first one was done and it was resting on the counter and something happened. I can't remember the exact order of events, but something caused a thing like some container or some such that was on top of the fridge to fall down, knock into the cheesecake pan, which then fell onto the floor upside down, and it was a sad dead cheesecake then. And it was like freshly out of the oven, so like still hadn't even cooled down yet. The friend of the friend salvaged as much of it as they could from the floor. Whatever did not actually touch the floor, they did scoop up and put into something. I was like, oh my god, this is so sad. Poor cheesecake. But yeah, I think the only other thing that comes to mind as far as like cheesecake stuff that's like, oh, this is a thing that is not super great, and I still haven't gotten good at fixing this, is there's one recipe that the crust is weird. It involves using actual chopped up like baker's chocolate in the yeah, I think I told you that one. It's super great. It was a great time. But this recipe puts baker's chocolate into the actual crust, and the crust itself is good, but it ends up being real hard if done too thick. So I think what I need to do is find a way to make the crust thinner in all the places that the crust is. But I haven't gotten good at that yet. The corner of where the crust hits the wall and the bottom of the pan ends up being this thick heel of dense chocolatey biscuit, which isn't the best thing in the world. Like texture-wise, because it is kind of tough, but it has a tendency to break plastic forks, let's just say. So yeah. Hey, 3 minutes left. I've rambled about my baking failures for a good 15 minutes. Go me. Or at least practically 15 minutes.
Turn on the light and take another gander at it. See, I absolutely despise having to check on it and open it up and release a bunch of the heat and make it take even longer to bake. The bubble's still there. That's comforting? Question mark.
Oh yeah, I think the other I mean, it's not a baking failure; it's a cooking failure. I think I already mentioned was the time I tried to make pho. Well, the second time I tried to make pho. The first time I tried to make pho, it actually turned out okay, seemingly. Second time, not so good, not good at all. And I'm never gonna try it again. The end. I would much rather make Japanese curry, which A, turned out perfect the first time I tried it, and B, I enjoy eating a lot more. What a concept. Which is not to say that I don't enjoy pho to an extent. Like, it's alright. Like, it's not bad. I still don't quite understand why some people love it quite as much as they do. Because, like, it's meat broth soup, which is good. Like, it's good soup, but it's still soup. I feel like I would prefer to have other things personally, but I don't know. I think of the said friend that I attempted making it for every time we went to the pho place. Well, not every time, but most of the times that we went to the pho place, I think I ordered stuff other than pho that they had, just because I preferred it. Oh, 1 minute. 1 minute to go. A minute to win it. Alright, here's my thoughts. If it's not looking like it's done yet, I might leave it in for another 15, but that's it. Like, I'm not gonna have it bake for longer than, like, an additional 50% of its time. That feels excessive. But what if it's not done yet? What if it's still not done? Guys, what do I do? We're entering Brave New World territory here. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Open it up. Shake it a little. Witty help. Like, it just doesn't. Look at this.
That's liquid.
Yeah.
Is it really supposed to be that low of a temp?
Yes, that's what it says on the recipe.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What do I?
It might solidify when it cools.
Maybe. Do you think I should just call it?
How much longer have you put it in?
Like
for?
15 minutes, which is like 25%. I was thinking maybe another 15, but I don't know. Like,
I don't think it's gonna hurt it too bad if you do it for another 15. But anyway, this has been a great stream.
oh man, it sure has. So many great things have happened the whole time. Man, oh man, oh man. So what are you up to right now?
Considering going to sleep.
Oh, please don't.
Why?
It's way too early to sleep and I need you.
Why?
To help me salvage this miserable failure of a cheesecake.
Oh, there.
It's terrible. Ugh.
It really might be that it's just it'll just solidify when it's refrigerated. Because remember how gooey the coconut cream got when you finally started blending it and it wasn't in the fridge? Or
Yes, sorta.
sort of. I don't know, man.
I almost feel like being like, well, we tried.
Yeah.
I'll not show the results necessarily because it's not looking like an actual result. Possibly post the pictures.
It's looking like cheese pudding.
A little
Vegan
bit.
cheese pudding.
Oh, jeez. I mean, it's gonna be super impossible to get into a frickin' box at this rate. Not gonna lie. Post it and say nailed it. Yeah. Right. Well, I did. Like I said, I warned him this might happen. So here it is, might happening. I regret to inform you that your birthday dessert sucks a little. On the bright side, Dark Rose, yours looks great. Amazing even. Fantastic. Hopefully it thickens when it cools. Maybe. See, and that's what I'm wondering too, is it's like, oh, put it... Because it... The thing where it's like, oh, it should jiggle a little in the center is after the half hour, or the 1 hour of wait time in the oven after it's done baking. So, like, maybe as it cools, like, even before it chills, maybe as it cools it solidifies. But, I don't know. But yeah, I didn't have any doubts that yours would be fine, and now I'm super glad that I did yours first too, because if I'd have done that one first, it would have taken longer and longer and longer and longer. But yeah, I had no doubt that yours was going to turn out fine because, like I said, I've done it before. I've done it before. I know how to do it. I know it turns out great when I do it. So, yeah. There are certain cheesecakes I've made that have consistently turned out well, and that is one of them. So, oh man. If I had to take the cheesecakes that I've made most frequently would probably be the white chocolate one, which I've probably made more than any other, and then the cinnamon roll one. Probably a close second, just because a very enthusiastic person requests that I make that one anytime that I'm going to make one. And I'm like, sure, why not? I mean, it only uses 5 blocks of cream cheese. It's like $10, but here's your expensive cheesecake with your 5 blocks of cream cheese. Jeez. Well, I'm glad you're excited. You deserve to be excited. It's your birthday. Well, not today, but it will be your birthday. And everybody deserves delicious baked goods on their birthday, says me. Yeah, I may be out of food failure stories, possibly. Okay, just stretch my brain. Oh, here's a story. Hey, Ma, are you still here? Oh, you are. Hey, perfect. All the ones you made when you were here were good. Well, I mean, the ones that I made when I were there, were, again, real cheesecakes. And I think the ones that I've made while I was there were generally what's the word I'm looking for? Like they were also smaller. Like they were, how do I phrase it? Like they were ones that didn't use springform pans. Like some of them used the like pie dish depth, which is easier to bake because it's not as thick to solidify. But yeah, friggin' do you remember back in the day when I first started attempting to make food, and I was like, here's me making eggs, and I don't remember the specific exchange, but someone asked Dad if he would like some, and he, what was it, something to the effect if he didn't want to eat it if I made it or something like that, and it made me like, oh, I guess I won't make food then for a while. Good times. But now I make food all the time. If I didn't, I would go hungry. It's like those Carl's Jr. ads. If it wasn't for us, some guys would starve. Yeah. Dad was great sometimes. Such is life. I am an adult now. Yeah, I remember back when I lived at home, I didn't really make much food. Like, I mean, as far as cooking's concerned. Yeah, he's not a very not rude person. But, far be it from me to insult and gossip about people while they're not here. But yeah, that was a thing that did happen at one point in time in life. So, but I remember back when I was at home, I didn't do a whole lot of cooking. I think I made eggs. I want to say there was a point in time I made hash browns, and I was like super stoked about that because hash browns are delicious. But I think apart from that, I didn't really make much of anything until after I left. And then when I was in college, I mostly made like boxed food, mac and cheese mixed with some delicious tuna. So, yeah. I'm trying to remember between college and the Air Force, back when I was back at home during that period, how much cooking I did. Because I know I hadn't really started baking yet. Because I didn't start doing any of the baking, like the cheesecakes and stuff, until I was in tech school. So I really can't remember. Like, it kind of just happened. Eventually, I started attempting to make food as a thing. 8 minutes. Trying to remember, did I other food disasters actually coming to mind? Did I trying to remember if I've mentioned the story where I almost set someone's house on fire? Not that dramatic. I was making a hot chocolate cheesecake, and the cheesecake itself did end up being pretty delicious. It had like hot cocoa mixed into it for flavoring, and it tasted like hot cocoa. But you're supposed to broil some marshmallows to toast them and then put them on top, and I did a bad job of gauging their doneness while they were broiling, and they literally burst into flames inside the oven, and I panicked a little bit, but everything was fine. Everything turned out fine. I'm listening, I'm just making 5 billion things of concrete. Oh my gosh, that's so much concrete. Are you making white concrete? That's the concrete I need the most of. And then light gray. I might end up needing some lime and some green. Well, I think I'll definitely need green because I got chalkboards I need to make. But yeah, mostly white. A ton of white concrete, please. That would be fantastic. Maybe exaggerating a little bit. I mean, to be fair, yeah, you need a lot of frickin' blocks. There's a ton of blocks in that game. And I'm going to need so many in order to finish that school. Though I am almost done with the first floor. All I really have to do now is the walls on some of the outside corridors, the walls on the entranceway, and then the ceiling.
But I need to get that. Matt! Oh, man. Boy, are you... You know what? I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't still be here, but I am. Because the cheesecake is not behaving as it should. See, I've already used 4 stacks, and it didn't even do a fourth of your floor. Wow. That's, that's pretty big. Fairly large. Sizable, one might say. Okay, so that's not the spider. I'm trying to remember, again, what the one that you're doing. I thought you said you were using quartz for it, but I also don't remember what it's supposed to look like. So, but yeah, Matt, it's looking real liquidy inside still. Like, the edges do look like they've baked up somewhat, but yeah, by the time we pull it, and I think I am going to pull it after it's been in there 90 minutes instead of 60, we're going to see if it solidifies more when it cools down and or chills in the fridge. Let me double check. Yes, I have disobedient chiz. The chiz is disobedient. Let me double check this here. Okay, yeah, because it says bake for 60 minutes, which is a big lie. After 60 minutes, turn off the oven and crack the door open, leaving the cheesecake in the oven to cool slowly for an hour. And then it says when it's finished baking, it will be a little jiggly in the middle. This is perfect. It is not a little jiggly. It is wet. Like, it is not done. So, yeah, after cooling the oven, move the counter, let it cool down to room temperature, and then move to the fridge until chilled through. It's ideal if you can leave it overnight. But, yeah, I don't know how much it's going to solid up. Like, no idea. Maybe it'll congeal as it cools down. There's a lot of coconut oil in there. Is that how that works? What? And that wasn't coconut oil. That was coconut cream, right? Like, well, I mean, granted, in the fridge it definitely solidified, but I don't know. Like, I'm not confident about what it's doing. Let's just put it that way, because I don't know if it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. The oil part of the cream. Okay. Is that what it is? It's oil? If all it wanted me to do was add oil, why couldn't I have just used coconut oil instead of the oil part of the cream? Like, what significant difference is there? Coconut cream does thicken. Well, okay, so we have one of basically 3 outcomes that could happen. We have outcome number 1. The cheesecake ends up being of good consistency. Outcome 2, which I feel is vastly more likely, the cheesecake ends up being underdone and goopy. Or outcome number 3, the cheesecake ends up being solid, but is overcooked and overdone and, like, dare I say, well, I mean, there's no way it's gonna burn, right? Right? It's such a low temperature. Cream is thicker, which is why they want you to use cream. Pretty much, if you heat it up, it dissolves, gets translucent, it solidifies better. Okay, well, I frickin' hope that is what ends up happening. And I super hope that it will be possible to get out of the cheesecake pan. Don't know why I forgot to put the parchment paper on the bottom of the pans, but I did. So, might be hard and or impossible to get out. But, like, I feel like I've done it before, right? Like, I'm 90% certain that before I had that parchment paper, before I ever started using parchment paper, this was, like, the way that I did it. Like, I just, like, pried it from the bottom and everything was fine. Solidifies better BRB. Okay. You BRB. I will probably still BRH. Maybe. Got, like, 2 minutes left to go on this thing. The bubble is still there, but it appears smaller and maybe slightly more brown on top, so fingers crossed it might be more baked than it was before? Fingers crossed? Now we got another minute until we're calling it. Plan for the friggin' worst, hope for the friggin' best. Well,
considering that this is a free birthday gift for someone, out of the goodness of my heart, if it ends up bad, oh well. See, and this is the thing too, and this is anytime, and this has happened. Anytime someone's been like, "Oh hey, would you bake this such and such vegan cheesecake for me?" Back when I was like selling cheesecakes, I'm like, I do not feel comfortable taking money for a product that I don't know is going to turn out well. And yeah, this is a gift. This is a gift for someone. So in the event that like someone were to pay for something and I were to give it to them and it was crap, I would feel really bad. Whereas if it's a present for someone, I feel less bad because it was like a free gift thing. Okay, this is looking slightly better. Hey, wait. Could you come here for a second? I love you.
What?
Do you think this? Okay, it definitely looks.
Cool.
What?
Take it out and let it cool.
No. I want your opinion before I do that.
Take it out and let it cool.
Because
Oh, that looks way different.
It's definitely more. Do you think that I should give it another 15 and that it will actually be, because like it doesn't look 100% not whatever, but I feel like if I gave it a little bit more time, it might be of normal cheesecake doneness when I pull it out.
Does
Maybe.
the recipe say anything about how it's supposed to look?
No, I mean it's not at this point.
Okay.
I mean okay. All right, I'll pull it. Okay. All right. So.
Like, I'm kind of reminded.
Okay, so this is what it looks like right now. As you can see, there's a little bit more jiggle to it than you might want, but the outer edges are definitely solid-ish. So what we're gonna do?
And it does look brown-ish.
Yeah, it looks brownish. So I'm going to turn off the thing and set an hour thing. And in an hour, we will take it out of the oven entirely, let it cool for another hour, then put it in the fridge, and just pray that tomorrow morning when we take it out.
I'm just reminded of Dale Said cookies.
Why?
Where when you cook them for the recommended time, they look like liquid, and you're like, oh, this absolutely needs to be in for at least 20 more minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But if you cook them till they seem done, and then take them out, they're just desert dry.
Okay.
But if you take them out when they look like liquid, then they firm up into a beautiful cookie texture. Then again, they aren't vegan monstrosities.
Right. They also, as cookies, bake at a higher temperature, right? Than 320?
I don't remember. Oh, yeah, 320 is low.
I mean, you could always get them a really nice card. Dude, I made them a cheesecake with specialty ingredients. This is what they're getting.
Yeah, if they get like a cheesecake creme brulee or something.
Better singed than all running gloopy. Yeah, I would agree with that. I'd say let it cool in the oven rack. Might solidify more during the hour. Maybe. Things do solidify as they cool. Well, we're going to find out. And by we, I mean I'm going to find out because I'm not going to subject y'all to waiting another hour to see what happens necessarily. I'm pretty sure that everybody watching right now I'm in contact with in one way or another. Yes, cheesecake soup. One way. Oh, cheesecake soup might not be a bad thing. Actually, hold on. Like, not obviously not with like raw stuff that you don't want to have in your mouth, but like an eggless cheesecake batter, which I've made before. I have made cheesecake that uses actual cheese but doesn't have any eggs in it because there was someone I knew who was allergic to eggs, and it honestly turned out pretty okay. Like, there was a definite noticeable, like, I want to say, textural difference, but the taste was fine. But yeah, so anyway, point is that, what is the point? What was I saying? God. Friggity frack. It's gone from my brain. Oh, right. Okay, so most of you people, I'm pretty sure everyone that's actively watching right now has, like I'm in contact with in various places, Discord or otherwise, and I can just send the picture of the finished travesty to you once it's actually done. I'm remembering a failed hot chocolate experiment where it turned into oily chocolate soup. Well, was that due to using poor quality chocolate that was more wax than chocolate? Maybe? Ooh, sorry about that. I mean, hot chocolate is technically chocolate soup already. Yeah, and it's delicious. Thank you very much. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to, by we, I mean I, am going to double check Twitch, see... Oh, Sarconius! Sarconius is streaming, so now we can raid him. He is playing The Binding of Isaac Afterbirth. Awesome. All right. Chocolate soup sounds good. I mean, it kind of does. All right. /raid. Yeah, okay, so yes, this is now officially the end of this podcast. What am I saying? Stream. Bleh. We made a good cheesecake. We made good fried food. We made something else. Tuesday, we're either going to do pizza or ranch recipe. Actually, we might do both. Here's the thing. If I do end up doing pizza for Tuesday, I'll probably do ranch also because ranch and pizza together is delicious. So look out for maybe that. And then on Friday, we're making Cheeto apple pie, and it'll be just delightful and fantastic. Hold on, blocking my view. Doobie-doo-boop. Am I getting on Minecraft now? Probably. I think so. I don't have anything else that, double check. Whoa, what is happening? Oh, double check my to-do list, but I think I've gotten pretty much... Oh, well, I actually haven't watched Stargate yet today. I could probably multitask. Anyway, point is, I will definitely be on tonight, whether it is now or in an hour. Why go away pop-ups? Jeez. The chocolate was fine, the milk was fine, but the raspberry jam had citric acid and caused it to curdle. Why would you put raspberry jam in hot chocolate? That seems silly. But yeah, I can see why that would happen. Oof. So you basically made chocolate buttermilk. Or something. Whoops. Lesson learned. Always enjoy seeing you guys. Love you. Love you too, Mom. Cooking is 50-50 art and science. I would say it's probably more science than art, in my opinion, but that's just my thoughts. But yeah. So yeah. We don't know exactly what we're doing on... Whoopsie! We don't know exactly what we're doing on Tuesday, but we're doing probably something. Because, again, unless something else pops up, then I'm like, oh, I desperately need to do this right now. And then, yeah, the pie on Friday. So that'll be fun and exciting. All right. SARCONI. US. Doobie-doo. Thanks, Mrs. Finity. That's adorable. Boop. Sweet. Okay. So, if there is any kind of raid message, it will probably be, vegan cheesecake is not real cheesecake. Or it's not real cheese, it's all a big lie. But anyway, thank you all so much for coming and spending time with me while I made food and tried to make other food. I hope that all of you have wonderful, fantastic, delicious, amazing food until I see you again. And I love and appreciate all of your beautiful faces. So, bye-bye!